Ayo, what's up? Hello. Oh my god, Pastel. Oh my god, I just checked your messages to see like how long it had been. You haven't been in chat since 2022. I was like, holy fuck, it's been so long. I recognized the name. I was like, oh my god, wait a second. God, when was it? 18th of the 7th. July. That would have been July 2022. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's been so long. Also, hello, Nox, Oxide, and hello. Congrats on the first. Don't know if you're still listening, but congrats on the first. Yeah, we're gonna get into some Dialtown today because, um, oh fuck, hang on, I've got to, hang on. Sorry. Nox, not gonna lie, cool with that nickname. Now it goes hard. Yeah, sorry. I was like Nox. Yeah, that was on my first one too. But yeah, if you want to be called that, like sure. Yeah. Oh, hello, buddy. Guys, I have a son. I have a son. My cat. My kitty cat. I love my boy. He's so cute. Leave him alone. Very sleepy. He's working out. So like processing the world around him. He is little baby. Anyway, you know what? I need to update the Bella slideshow to include pictures of Scout as well. I think that would be nice. So I'm just going through those two pictures. I just realized that. Oh, okay, it's going through all of them. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, no. Maybe I'll include more in the slideshow where it's got Scout as well. We can just never forget about the OG Bella. She she has had a lasting impression on this community. That lasting impression? Her homophobia. Anyway, we are going to get into some Dialtown today. We have one more chapter left to go. Oh yeah, Mr. Krabs. I'm just like adjusting all the audio stuff. Yay! Yippee! My son is like my little kitty cat. Yeah, in case y'all don't know, I have a cat now. It's been a while since I've had one. You know, almost a year. So I was like, yeah. I wanted to get, a cat again. Because it had been a while. Not new game. Load game? No, it would be new game. It would be new game. Anyway, let me open up chat on my phone. Yeah, we're officially on the final chapter of this game. Huh? Yeah. Oh, Scotsy, my boy! I love my little son. He just sits at my feet. Anyway, yeah, we'll go new game. That's what we need to do. Select a god-awful chapter to experience. Alright, I'm a little nervous. I don't know what chapter 3 will have in store for us. These, like, first two chapters and each of the routes were very strange indeed. I think my favorite routes of all were between the Oliver and the Bigfoot routes. I liked Bigfoot a lot. So we've met all the data balls and we've done everything, gone through each route. Time. Right, see you all next year! Oh my god. Hopefully you can come back sooner than that. But if not, you know, see you next year, I guess. Chapter 3. Alright, let's do this. Enter your name. Oh, I don't like the way this is set up. E-man. Oh, this is weird. I feel very unsettled. You want a phone or typewriter? Let's go phone. What is your gender? Other they them. Oh. They just have it as a simple they don't have the weird. Oh, I don't like this. It feels weird. It's gone all silent. I don't like it. Ah. Okay. I heard that this chapter. Oh my god. I'm so sorry if the stream is lagging. It's a little bit of a warmer day. Also, another thing, is that I think we'll learn about the origins of this world a little bit more. I think that's the thing with this one. We get to learn about the origins a little bit. Trying to like adjust poems and stuff. I think that's good. Yeah, no, I think we learn about the origins and stuff this time, so I'm a little excited. Thank you all for showing up for yet another essential meeting of the Mingling. We love you, Mayor Mingus. As I'm sure you're all aware, our humble council of concerned citizens is made up of Dialtown's most powerful and noteworthy residents. Is this notes for the meeting? The hooting, the hollering, the eating, the yawling? Is that what it says? Sorry, I love taking in all the little details of the background of this game. Kind of like, just a staple of it, you know? There's always like something to like look at. Anyway, presiding over this meeting is none other than yours truly, the shrewd and devilishly cunning Mayor of Dialtown, Miss Mingus Crown. Sup, bozos? Kitty. I heard that. I fucking heard that. When I figure out which one of you... Moving on. Before we get on to our pressing business, I'll conduct a quick head count. Little Billy, kicker of shins, spiders of ankles, the bane of Dialtown's alleys, public schools, and playgrounds. What the fuck was that? Rotary Christ, do you know how sensitive a cat's hearing is? Are you asking if this is the first time I've shrieked directly into a cat's ear? Bit of a stupid question, that. See, this is why we have to invite you here. You're too dangerous to have in our opposition's hands. Yeah, and it's really swell. Being feared rocks, you know. You think that's news to me? Being feared's half of my whole job, you little brat. I'm Machiavellian little scamp. I can fucking read so well. What is this game? It is Dialtown, the phone dating sim. Everyone has phones or objects for heads. It is a fucking wild game, and I love it. We are on the final chapter of it. We've completed all the dateable routes and everything. And yeah, we're on the final chapter, which I don't know what to expect. I just know that it's going to go into a little bit of the origins, I think, of why everyone has a phone for a head and everything. Because there was a period of time where they didn't have objects for heads and stuff. That's just, yeah, that just kind of happened at some point when someone took over. I don't know. But I'm very intrigued. Hello, Maddie Tails. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? I'm moderately and severely confused. That is understandable. I was pretty confused when I first started playing this game. I was like, what the fuck is this? And I could not stop cackling at some of the things that were said. But, you know, here we are. It's a pretty fun game, actually. Pretty funny. I've had a lot of fun with it, so... I'm doing good. How are you? I'm doing alright. It's pretty warm today, but other than that... And I was also really fucking tired this morning. My cat woke me up at 6:30 and was like, feed me, I'm starving! Actually, no, that's a lie. He didn't... He woke me up at 6:30 for cuddles, and then he started screaming at me because he was hungry. I was like, okay. So I fed him, and then I went back to sleep. Isn't that right, Scout? He's looking at me right now. from underneath my desk. He's so sleepy. Anyway, no. Anyway. Who taught you that word? I know I cut education by 50% across the board last year, so it couldn't have been at school. No matter, moving on. Theodore Roosevelt, zoo master and allegedly famed explorer. The cager of beasts, the jailer of zebras and whatnot. Oh my god. It's our arch nemesis, guys. Theodore Roosevelt. I can't believe he's got a goose with him too. Is it goose or a swan? I can't remember what it was. It was a swan wrangler, wasn't it? Yeah, a swan. I still find it so funny that the swans like have paper shredders for heads. Oh my god. Hello, yes, bully to the lot of you. Glad to be back. What? And what might that be standing on the table in front of you? This Cygnus Dialtownus, the noble Dialtown native swan. I can clearly see that it's a swan, Theodore. What I meant was, why on earth would you drag a feral pond avian into our meeting? She seems docile enough. Well, is she toilet trained? Why, is it the whole world a toilet in a way? This town might be, maybe... Again, why the swan, Theodore? Oh, don't tell me it's... Why, for show and tell, of course. Every meeting? Okay, we have a lot to go over, so I'm just going to move on. The swan can stay if you cease talking right now. Right, yes, bully to that. Fantastic. Next up, Shooty and Stabby, our sister representatives from the oh-so-feared Dialtown mod. What the fuck? Where did these come from? I don't think we've met them at all. Have we? Maybe we... I feel like Stabby we met, but I don't think we have. No we haven't. Anyway, interesting. Okay, cool. Wait, people are actually afraid of us now? The gun-headed one, I love it. That's great. Okay, yeah, so we've never met these people before. That's interesting. We've heard about the Dialtown mob before. We have heard about it, but that's news to me. We did it, bro. We've hit the big leagues. We're real criminals now. All of those fabricated headlines about us that the mayor bribed the press to publish must have finally paid off. Oh, hell yeah, bro. Roddy Park could see me now. Yes, most people that you 2 months window and steal from tend to be positively terrified of you both. Well, specifically terrified of accident knocking either of you over mid-buggy. You know, in case one of you bang your head on the pavement and they get convicted of manslaughter. So real. Wait, people think we aren't an ominous force to be reckoned with? Outside of them being afraid of grievously harming one of my henchmen and eliciting my divine healing? Wow. Not even remotely. But we're in the mob though. We've got connections. You have exactly one connection, which happens to be me, a figure who the citizens of Dialtown are actually afraid of, and for good reason. We can be scary. If you can, I've yet to see it. Watch this, bozos. How's that for intimidating, huh? I'm sure I'd be positively quivering if your gun was actually loaded. Now, put that thing back where you found it, and don't even think about picking it back up while I am addressing you. Shit, bro. I told you that these lousy blanks just don't have the same effect. Sorry, I just needed a sip of water. Mayor, can we have some bullets? You know, in case we need to... Oh, sorry. There's someone for you. And we could have a government assigned shop for 7 I'm so good at speaking today, guys. And can I have a government assigned sharp or stabbing knife? This one's gone awfully dull from me using it to slice my sandwiches during lunchtime. No, we've been over this. You'll only hurt yourselves if you're given real weapons. Now, moving on. Next member, Abel Brannigan. Brannigan, oh my god, I can fucking speak. Abel Brannigan. Violator of OSHA regulations and sole oh my god. Proprietor. There we go. I'm having the time of my life trying to read, guys. Proprietor of the Dialtown Fun Fair, the most recklessly ran fun fair in America, next to Baboon World, over in Nevada anyway. I feel like with the megaphone screaming, the swan, and the gunshot, I can't really live up to the standard that's been set so far. Like, what am I gonna pull a Ferris wheel out of my ass? I'd be immensely impressed if you could, but a basic introduction would suffice. Oh my god, it's Bertha behind from the Oliver room. Anyone remember Bertha? I remember Bertha. Alright then. Hello all, glad to be back. Zero, please take the megaphone from the boy. Alright, thank you. Moving on. Do I get to finish my... No. Next we have the one and only God, who's filling in for our dear comrade Bunny, the owner of Bunny's Burgers off Main Street. Also, he's a hobo, and woke up face down in enough puddles. Wait a minute. Do I own Bunny's Burgers? No, hobo, you own an area house, hovel, cottage, bungalow, trailer, nor a gazebo in my city, and I really have no societal power at all. You've honestly done very little to warrant anyone having much respect or admiration for you. I mean, I did kind of create the universe though, right? Yes, and we're all still tremendously upset with you for doing so. Aw, shucks. So, wait, what am I even doing here then? Because, as you'll recall, Bunny got flanked by a rogue fortune-telling amusement park cabinet, and we needed someone to at short notice. And believe me, you cannot get more short notice than a man wandering around carrying a sign saying, "We'll do a cartwheel for dog food." Ah, coolio, coolio. Oh! Oh my god, it just clicked in my brain. The guy that was flanked. Yep, I remember. Because, we set up the fortune-telling cabinet thing inside of, was it name Randy? Was it Randy? Randy's like dumpster house, and that burger place was where I used to work, and now that he's got revenge on the earth. Yeah, that's so cool. That's so cool. It's real. Honestly, sitting in a heated room and talking about politicals and junk. Politics. Yeah, sure, whatever. It's a hell of a lot easier than doing a cartwheel, let me tell you. Yes, I'm sure it can't do a cartwheel, actually. My son was fraudulent. I just wanted the dog food and was hoping someone would pay me before demanding to see the cartwheel. Wait. You created the entire universe, and yet the ability to perform a simple cartwheel eludes you? Simple? Have you ever tried to do one, huh? They're really hard. Shut up. Right then, now that we're all present and accounted for, we can begin. I hereby officially declare this meeting, the mingling, now in session. I hope you all had a relatively pleasant journey here despite the weather. We summoned a child to town hall on a school night and expected him to skateboard here in the middle of the thunderstorm. Oh my god! Wait, we get to make choices? Oh shit. We're making choices for Mayor Mingus? Nah, let's hear him out. It isn't my fault that you decided to spend your mingling meeting taxi allowance on firecrackers and licorice flavored meth. Yeah, but... No, that is a bully pointed dude. Let's shut up, Theorol. No, it isn't. With that mustachioed outburst appropriately discarded, we can begin. Now then, you all know why we've gathered here. Nah, I don't. Quiet, you. Abel, wheel the projector over and start the slideshow. Yes, folks. We're here to discuss none other than the Green Menace. He-Man. Ah, fuck. The egg layer, the clown. Oh yeah. Sorry. Yes. I'm sure you're all well acquainted with this emerald entity. Wait, can we like? Hold on. Oh, okay. I thought we would be able to see the other little dialogue bits, but no. Guess not. Yes. Well, I am sure you're all well acquainted with this emerald entity. In the past 12 months, we have caught He-Man laying eggs on private property, harassing Dialtown's public. Oh shit, that's me. Exposing Dialtown's public to vulgar cinema. Convincing Dialtown's most reliable bank teller to skip town so she can paint pointless mountains. No, not Karen. Don't do Karen like that. Befriending a fugitive known as Bigfoot. Stealing up the rug from my office. The audacity, oh my god. And possibly worst of all, fraternizing with Randy Jade, possibly the worst citizen of Dialtown. Wait, how is hanging out with Randy the worst thing out of a fugitive? Oh, it isn't true. I just personally find that last one particularly repulsive. As you all know, Dialtown has a status quo, which acts as the backbone of our robust, inclusive, but civilized society. One that we have toiled strenuously to protect. As mayor, I have made sizable strides in recreating Dialtown, the Dialtown that existed under my grandfather's leadership. A town of prosperity, order, and hope. A utopia, really. But, as I'm sure you know, when one attempts to compare the Dialtown of my grandfather's time to the Dialtown of today, you inevitably run into a discrepancy. Oh my god.
O que os olhos veem não é
Thank you, Shelby.
nem tudo que brilhar é ouro. Tudo que eu quero será eterno. No estado de Deus, leve rápido eu vou voar.
I almost
Para
didn't
o
hear it.
céu alcançar. Daqui do alto vou poder olhar. No estado de Deus.
Oh my god, that's probably the smoothest it's ever played in a long time. But thank you, Shelby. Thanks for that. A green discrepancy. Simply put, P-Man isn't just a threat to our society. Also, how are you doing, Shelby? How is everyone doing in the chat today? If I hadn't asked already. Simply put, P-Man isn't just a threat to our society, but a threat to normality itself. They are the final hurdle in recreating the Dialtown that existed in 1966. 1966 being the year of the Dialer. The year my grandfather changed the whole world for the better. Simply put, P-Man must be promptly disposed of. I say, why don't we just lock them back up in the zoo? I think that's a bully idea, don't you? What do we do, guys? Hear him out or shut him up? I love this though. We get to make the decisions here. Let's hear him out. Let's see. So, zoo-oriented containment is your pitch then? Epic idea. Look till Mustache McGee gets to lock the pen door and they get out, run amok again. Mayor, I insist. Our vertically impaired friend simply doesn't understand the scientific benefits of studying P-Man up close. That's rude. That's a rude way of saying, of calling them short. Fuck you. Fuck off. Experimental potential is limitless. Hey now, you don't think I don't want to shove a bunch of firecrackers up their ass? Mayor, may I change seat? One much farther away from this dwarfed idea. Oh my god. Besides, if we're worried about a potential escape, why not post armed guards at the zoo's gates? What do you think the armed guard? What do you think armed? What do you think armed guards just grow on trees, Theodore? They don't. They don't grow on trees, Theodore. Besides, the only two surplus lackeys I have in my disposal right now are these two buffoons. And they couldn't prevent a kiwi from escaping in a containment room. The bird or the fruit? I can't see you two having much luck containing either. But you see, we'd be able to contain all kinds of weird looking fruits and birds if we had a proper weapons, Mrs. Crown. Miss Crown? Hey, bozos, if you want some real firepower, come see me after the... Don't you dare half pint. You know that they'll only hurt themselves. Are you guys making this way too complicated? I say we just bonk them over the head with a shovel, you know, bury them out in the woods. Quick wham bam, thank you ma'am. And they're out of our hands for good. Right, until a wild boar unburies them, and suddenly they've tamed a boar. We can't contain a mountless people. What hope do we have against one riding a boar? Ah, this is all too hard and pointless. Why don't we just eat a hamburger out? Why don't we just eat a burger out of the nearest dumpster and call it a night? I vote we do that. Inaction simply isn't an option. Look, you all have something to gain from P-Man's exile. Billy, is it not P-Man who is indirectly responsible for the conversion of the Dialtown cinema into an 18-only house? Yeah, cutting me off from my favorite person to torture in the whole city. You leave Oliver alone, you motherfucker. I can't steal the fucker's fez if I can't get to him, can I? Theodore, with P-Man out of the picture, you'll be free to recapture and study the elusive Bigfoot undisturbed. By Jove, I think of what I could produce from... Think of what I could produce from my new fur samples alone. Nabby, Shooty, by pulling this job off successfully, you will have proven yourselves worthy of the rank or enforcer. Dialtown's populace will know that you two must be feared, and for good reason, and you'll be directly executing my will. We will be qualified for... I mean, yeah, of course, we're qualified to act as your enforcers. Leave it to us, Miss Crown. Abel? No more egg shit at your fun fair. Fantastic. And God, you're being paid in dog food to warm your seat. Thanks, you too. As a committee of concern, citizens, the mingling is... Wait, we're a committee? I figured we were, I don't know, an evil league of villainous fiends or some drivel to that effect. Gaslight God, shut God down quickly. Let's gaslight. That seems like the funnier option. Oh my god, look at his face. Let's gaslight God. And he joined an evil society without complaint. Hey, free dog food. No, we are not an evil league, legion, squad, team, band, or anything of the sort. Well, what made you think we were? Well, for one, we're meeting during a thunderstorm. I don't control the clouds. I can't, try as I may. You can control the weather. If you don't like it, you turn the thunder off. Hey, I'm fine with it, just soon. Oh, also the matching purple thing y'all have going on with your outfits and the overpresence of purple in the room. Coincidental. We're also meeting in a building that essentially just a giant version of your head. Also, there's a tiny golden replica of your head on top of your cane. Also, the fact that you have a cane to begin with is pretty damning. Do you want the rest of the dog food or not? I'll be good, ma'am. Excellent. Now, on to the capture itself. Theodore, I'll need a cat carrier. The one you fought the swan here in the vice. Judy and Stabby will take care of the rest. How are we gonna get them into it, Mr. Brown? Yeah, I've seen that fucker up close and they look like this. They look like they're scratched, possibly bite. Oh, don't worry, you two. I think you'll find my method of subduing them to most. Ah, what a beautiful spring morning. Hang on a moment. What do we have here? Egads, a full English breakfast, just for me. This is wonderful. What a windfall. Man, I wouldn't eat that. Nah, it's good. No, I really don't think it is. The food's green, man. That's really good. Yeah, but I'm green, so I guess it checks out. What? There's audible malicious giggling coming from just outside the tent. This is obviously some kind of ruse. For crying out loud, that's clearly a human skull on the plate. I disagree. Please, P-Man, for once in your life, exercise the slightest bit of self-control. I've decided what I'm a devoured. I'm a devoured. You know, just in case. Just in case what? You had no reason to eat the plate. You sicken me. Oh shit. Is this what it's like to be high, guys? We got He-Man? Oh, no es bueno. Well, that was easy. Yeah, honestly, hardest part was just getting them to bend in the shape that it fit in a carrier. We're not dealing with an extraordinarily crafty opponent, gentlemen. I would have been immensely concerned if you two had managed to somehow screw literally any part of that up. So, you two get to live for another day. Precious gift of life, bro. Hell yeah! Hey, if you're both so happy to be alive, this guy's responsible for that, and he could really use some change. Come on, brother. Surely you could spare just one lousy dime? Oh, do we really need this photo here? What's my official title, man? Beach warmer. Technically, he's doing exactly what I hired him for. What matters is that P-Man happily took our totally conspicuous bait. And I still can't believe they did, as gullible as the fucker may be. The eggs were bright green. Well, stubby one, their eggs actually happen to be bright green. I'm actually unsure if they know that they're not meant to be that color. But they must at least notice the peculiarity of the green bacon or tomato, right? Maybe they're blind like a mole? This could bode well for us. What I don't get is why we couldn't have gone with something more visually subtle. Let's hear him out. Surely we could have just snuck a few sleeping pills in with the beans and Bob's your uncle they're down. Aha, you see? You'd studied the creature's diet as I have. You'd know that to be a fool's errand. It may surprise you to find out that our specimen primarily feeds on a rigorous diet of gravel and horse jerky. And of course, washes it all down with copious amounts of cough syrup. Alas, the creature's biological acclimation to narcotics made tranquilization arduous, to say the least. Why does he talk like that? Who the fuck's is Alas? Alas's and bullies aside, the mustachioed one brought up an apt point. I had to be certain that our dismal meal would reliably incapacitate the creep. Lest they wake up mid-transport escape and scurry around under a parked car or down a toilet. Look down a toilet? Really? Abel, I've seen this thing spryly emerge from our treacherous sewers, completely unscathed. Aww. Gout's just stretching underneath my desk. A gutter-dwelling rat can crush its own spine to fit into narrow crevices. Can we really take any chances here? So, there's in the kitty prison. Drugged it to all hell, and you're gonna send them to a nice big farm where they'll have plenty of room to run around. Mission accomplished. Let's go home. Our mission is far from over. See, based on the several formal complaints that I received from one of Abel's former employees, oh, Ticket Jerry, we can deduce that P-Man is batshit crazy and will simply not take the hint. Our specimen's frankly revolting level of persistence unfortunately leaves my hands very much tied. The Mingling must remain vigilant and squash any of P-Man's inevitable attempts to return to our civilized world. By any means necessary. I'll make you proud, Pawpaw. Just you see. Chapter 3. Oh shit. That's pretty accurate. So green. Oh. Oh where am I? Am I dead? 7? No, too small, too cramped. Hell, perhaps? No, not nearly red enough. Limbo? Nah, this place doesn't look like a vast doctor's rainy. Plus no lukewarm coffee or elevator music. Purgatory, final answer. Well, by my estimation, you've been stuffed into a cat carrier, which has in turn been abandoned in the middle of the woods. That is also likely yes. I need squirt. Not in a confined space. Not in a confined space! Oh, I feel like my head's full of jumping spiders, all of which are holding boxes. Who could have foreseen this abject misfortune coming? I warned you! 90% of the time, once given a free breakfast, you're being inducted into a militia cult, or being kidnapped to have your organs extracted or sold. That, or you've just woken up having overstayed your welcome after some really mediocre sex. By process of elimination, it was bound to be one of the other 3. You got off lucky. Oh, but what's out? Cool, so stick your fingers out of the pass, do the latches of the carrier box. Confused apnos. Stick your fingers out of the door and fiddle with the 4 latches outside of the corners of the even more confused apnos. Oh, for the love of crafty house cats can figure this out, you know? Just thrash around till the carrier breaks into its constituent piece, then I guess. Okay. Ouchie ribs. Oh, give me a break. Considering you aren't got exactly 1 kidney or aboard an alien bishop, I'd say that you got off lucky. Maybe the cat carrier itself was an alien, isn't it? Somehow, I doubt that. And why is that, Mr. Smarty Pants? What do you know about aliens? Well, I know there clearly weren't any aliens in the cat carrier. Or you were tight enough to fit. I very much doubt that even 1 alien could have been crammed in there with you. Maybe they were there, just like really small. If that's the case, then you definitely murdered each and every one of them with your bulbous slime ass while you were thrashing around aimlessly. Damn, what a way to go. I can't fucking speak. I'm fucking done. Anyway. Besides, I'm sure they would have probed you after knocking you out, and they couldn't possibly have done that, right? I mean, that feels undisturbed, so doubtful. Well, is any part of your body marked? No probes or chips, but I do have this note stapled to my spine. Alright, yeah. Those usually contain some strongly worded information. Go ahead, read it. This one seems to say. Don't come back, I mean it. Don't even try it. Don't. I mean it. I really mean it. Mean it. Don't come back. Don't come back. I mean it. Phone, goddammit. I swear. If you come back, I swear, I mean it. Ah, shit, that's right. I can't read. I have no clue what this is. Wait. I know that specific combo of hieroglyphics from the mayoral campaign posted. We call those letters, but go on. That's the cat lady! You know, the one with the cane! Politics puss puss. Great job. Never call her that in my presence again. Oh. There's more on the back here too. What does it say? I can't even fucking read. Yeah, I can't read that. Shit, I guess I'm not gonna find out why I'm here. Bummer. Alright, may I make a worthwhile suggestion? Go out into the woods and keep walking till you drop dead. Okay, yeah, that seems to be my best move right now. Oh, woe is me. Oh, woe is me. Ah, fuck. I'm wandering through these desolate trees all alone. I'm a lost little creature, left alone to die in the snow. It isn't snowing. Ah, fuck! Ah! Please, cease the weeping and wanting. No, no, I shan't. Please. You wear yourself out and fall unconscious. Okay, never mind. Feel free to hasten the inevitable. Actually, if you want to really speed things up, then you should jog on the spot while you're screaming. Use up the last bit of juice in that iguana-hued husk of a body. Okay. Oh, woe is me! Ah, fuck! He-Man? Is that? Take it, Jerry! My truest friend! That greatest ally! That's not... IRL Emmerich, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Space Haven. I hope you enjoy it. I hope I pronounced your name right. How are you doing today? That's not... Okay, sure, alright. What are you doing out here? Oh, I'm just on my way back to my pasture! I'm a shepherd now, remember? Look, Jerry is dead then. You're now sheep, Jerry. Do I get a say in this? What a ridiculous question. By the way, about the sheep thing, is this a new development or... Are you seriously asking? You got me this job after getting me fired from working the ticket booth at the fun fair. Oh yeah, good ending of Randy's route, right? What on earth are you talking about, you sad little creature? Ah, it matters not, sheep Jerry. It is good to see you. Yeah, right. So, to reflect your own question back at you. What are you doing out here? Did my wife send you? For the last time, we've been over this. If I can't bring the sheep home with me, she can't bring our marital issues out to the bar pasture. First of all, your bar pasture? Just call it the pasture. Next thing you say doesn't enrage me. I will try to leave, and if it doesn't engage me, I will try to leave, and should you attempt to stop me, I will become violent. Jerry, could you help me a little less creature? Talking like that makes me want to help you far, far less. Please, I'm stranger that I need help. Well, what do you want me to do about it? Wait. I swear, if you ask me to give you a ride back to Dialtown sitting on my lap. No, I got drugged and then I woke up in the woods trapped in a cat carrier. Okay, I'm sure this sort of thing is a regular occurrence for you. So, what's the issue then? Need you to read this note for me. Found it stapled to my spine after I busted out of the cat carrier. I'm sorry, I stapled to your spine? Oh lord, I can't tell if this was meant to be intentionally cruel or if this was simply a display of baffling incompetence. Oh, must have been the mob. Definitely Dialtown's mob. This very particular kind of befuddlement is practically their signature. So, the note? Oh, sure. I'll read it for you. Groovy, now hurry up. Baba needs answers. I will read this with incredible haste if you never refer to yourself in such a scary manner whilst in my presence ever again. Baba can oblige. Outstanding. Right, let's read what's on the front of this here note. Oh. It reads, don't come back, I mean it. Don't even try, don't, I mean it, I really mean it, Okay, there's a whole page of it. Anyway, it's signed... Mingus. Wait, the mayor exiled you? I can't believe she... Oh lord, I thought she was done with all the exiling nonsense since... Since what? Are you gonna say Norway? Are we in Norway, Jerry? Does this look like Norway to you? I'm sure Norway has trees. But there are fjord. Yeah, I can read fjord creatures. Look. You want me to read this? Read what's on the other side of this note or not? Please. Let's see. Seems this other note is intended to be read by the first literate person to find you, post-exile, in case you manage to wander back into civilization. Which is you, correct? Presuming you went straight here after escaping the Calcari you woke up in and didn't say get coaxed into eating dog food from the palm of a wandering stranger? Did you? What? No, just read the... Alright, alright. Let me just... Oh. Oh. Oh, does it say why Mingus kicked me out of town? Yeah, it does, but... Hey man, I don't think I should. I might simply be happier not hearing this. Jerry, what does it say? I need to know, Jerry. Alright, then. Whom it may concern. Alas, you have just encountered the heinous P-Man, a vile and wretched creature. Wrong start. In all my years as mayor, I have never encountered a beast more repugnant than... P-Man is just a... What is it? It's like trying to take everything. P-Man is not just a burden, a pox, a leech on society, but also an immense threat to civility and normality itself. A fundamentally selfish creature, P-Man uses others for their own, often self-centered schemes, as if they were mere tools. Hold on, I need to... Give me a second. Let's go. Hi. Sorry, I just got home and I at my door. He-Man frolics around in the open, breaking laws just as thoughtlessly as they have broken the collective hearts of our fair citizens. Really engaging in public nudity and routinely harassing innocent civilians whenever they so wish. An obnoxious and abrasive temperament, they periodically spew offensive, vulgar, and often hurtful utterances merely to see how their victim will react. Huh? He-Man is incapable of listening to any advice or direction, no matter how detrimental the consequences of not doing so are to themselves and others. These images, oh my god. He-Man will repeatedly harass a target, relentlessly eroding their willpower in order to get anything that they so desire. This seems a little mean and harsh. And partially correct, but not all of it. Oh my god. And of course the Ragranus scripted in question is reckless and will mortally endanger both themselves and innocent bystanders without a second thought. He-Man must be shunned from all civilized society as they have decided that they're too good to domesticate themselves. Or as we who contribute to civilized society call it, treating others with basic courtesy and respect. You are a Dialtown resident. You should find this wretched heathen poking around the perimeter of our fair city I'm instructing you to immediately notify one of my enforcers. My name is Mingus, Mayor of Dialtown. Now look on this red sheet and despair. New day is dawning in Dialtown, and it's all brighter without P-Man. You're feeling lately. Mayor Mingus Crown. Oh my god. That was actually kind of cool though. The art for that was fun. Oh. That's, oh. None of that is true, right? Did I deserve this? Well, I don't. Well, Throne Lord, all my life I've been told that I'm a monster. I thought those people just wanted to be helpful because I was different. I had no idea that I really was a monster. Gary, I'm sorry. No. No, this isn't right, damn it. This waste of paper isn't fit to wipe my ass. What? He-Man, this note is bullshit. It's not reality. It's manipulative, dishonest piece. One that Mingus is hoping will deter you from returning. Don't give her the satisfaction. But, I mean, notes right about me. This is who I am. Look, P-Man, I'm not going to pretend that you aren't sometimes extraordinarily selfish, reckless, vulgar, nor abrasive. Thank you. But there's true monstrous falsehoods in here, each of which makes this note completely refute itself. What falsehoods? First of all, as much as it pains me to admit it, given how much effort I put into deterring you from lollygagging around my former place of work, the fact that you refuse to give up is sometimes a positive attribute. But note says I harassed you. E-Man, you got me the job I'm currently working right now, and I owe the bar pasture to you. 1, Basher, 2, really? You didn't know how much happier I am with this life. You didn't have to do any of this. I did. You think the mayor has ever cared for my plight? That of the common man? I sent stacks of petitions urging the mayor to deal with your continued attempts to lay eggs on the funfair grounds. And she only acted after I left town when it suited her schedule. Mingus and her Pose. I'm so good at fucking speaking. Are only out for themselves. Her inner circle is made up of solely of loons, bureaucrats, and thugs, all high on their own power. They want you to believe that you're alone, but you're not. I really made the world a better place. Well, you've certainly made mine better. My marriage is stronger, and the smokeless air is doing wonders for my Alsatian's eczema. Yep, I can speak. Also, dealing with sheep is pretty chill compared to dealing with my old boss. Because of you, Randy Jade has a home, a better job, and ample time to recover from his spawn-related injuries. Because of you, Karen Dunn is a state-renowned painter and doing what she was born to do. Because of you, Oliver Swift gets to sleep soundly at night knowing that Mr. Dickens' dream lives on through their horror attraction. Because of you, Bigfoot is content with himself and has felt human love, or rather, love of whatever you are. All 5 of us are so much better off for having met you. And we'll stand with you. You've cared for 5 misfits. that you didn't even know more than a month ago to an extent that nobody else ever has. So I suppose I owe you thanks for that. Keep Jerry. I don't know what to say. Thank you. Wait, what was the other thing? The other what? That you said the note had 2 glaring issues. What's the other? Oh, right. You aren't the first person that Mingus has exiled from Dialtown, you know? There was another. Oh my god, we're getting lore. Someone else was exiled for their tomfoolery like me? Was it a clown? What? No! Clowns don't exist. A month ago, you were sure Bigfoot didn't exist. Don't do this to me, P-Man. I just gave you an inspiring pep talk. Don't give me clown dreams again. Sorry. Look, I know it says you're a danger to normality itself, but really there is no such thing as true normality, nor abnormality. Normality is just an illusion, a concept that changes to fit wherever and perhaps whenever you happen to be. It's what people accept as the norm in certain places, in a certain place and a certain time. Because of that, what's considered normal changes. Hundreds of years ago, it was normal to burn suspected witches, normal to declare world war over Serbian tomfoolery, and normal to not have a phone for a head. You mean before the dial-up, where everyone got object heads? Everyone except one. Can't tell you exactly how it all happened. Don't know the guy, never met him. But he's the last who left without an altered head, to my knowledge. His head is made of flesh, of metallic pieces within a plastic shell. My head is made of flesh, in fairness. No, stitches. He's a normie. Like I said, he's from another place, another time. Oh my god. Mingus exiled him from Dialtown for his abnormality. Said he conflicted with her vision for Dialtown, whatever the hell that means. But wherever he came from, he was normal, and we would have been abnormal. Like you, he got a bum deal. Where is he at right now? Oh, he lives in a shack 8 miles from here, give or take. I don't know if I'd recommend seeking him out. He's just likely to shoot you on sight as he is to actually talk to you. Sorry, scratch that. He is far more likely to shoot you the moment he sees you than talk to you. Oops. Find him. Know that I'm not going to be able to talk you out of this. But you could live out here with me and the sheep. I've got a spare pile of hay in a dry corner of my farm. Jerry. Alright. Just know that if you ever grow weary, hungry, or get hit by lightning or whatever, I'll always be out here, waiting for you. Oh, Jerry! Thank you, I'm going to seek this man out now. Okay, cut through the clearing, walk through the trees, for 8 or so miles due north, you'll find the shack. And for what it's worth, good luck. Hope you find what you're looking for. Thank you, Jerry. It's been my pleasure, truly. Please try not to walk straight into a bear trap. Wouldn't be the first time. Farewell, Sheep Jerry. Goodbye, P-Man. You're welcome back anytime. I'm so exhausted. Must have walked a good 7 miles by now, at least. Anyway, that was very sweet. That was very sweet, actually. I like that. Jerry is still within earshot. Keep going, you're doing well. Oh, Lord. You know, that is only going to get harder from here, right? You're tired already. Jerry's always got a pile of hay in his barn. No, I have to find the normie man. Turn to Dialtown. Alright, I'll dress the power hose-headed elephant in the room then. Why? Why on earth do you want to go back to Dialtown so badly? Got your eggs? Can't just leave them, narrator. Okay, okay. You know, it's funny. Returning back to this after getting a cat and learning how to be a father, you know, it's great. It's great. I now know and understand the experience, kind of. Anyway. Okay, I know you invested an unusual amount of time and effort for you into birthing them, but, you know, they're probably gonna look like you when they hatch, right? And what's that supposed to mean exactly? Back to the good stuff before you get yourself killed trying to get them again. Alright, quick trip back to Dialtown, grab the eggs, then hitchhike as far away from Dialtown as you possibly can. Oh, like hell I'm giving up on Dialtown. Sorry, give up on Dialtown? They exiled you, P-Man. Town's mayor has out for you. Most of the citizens there treated you like some kind of monster. Why not start over? Why not take your eggs elsewhere and start a new life? Spite? Oh my god, that's funny. I've got friends in Dialtown. I can't just let them go. Please list the residents of Dialtown that are Westing. What is Karen? She got out of town to paint trees and shit. Let me finish, damn it. There's also Olive Man, Randall. Adding Randy's name to any list of artificially inflate its value literally never works on anyone who's actually seen Randy. I have other friends. Name another one, including Bigfoot. You bastard, that was my next one. P-Man. Oh, alright. Mingus? Oh, come on. You put me on the spot. Okay, I keep moving. I'll make sure to keep north. Is north up? Can you give me a bit? What if the real north was the friends I made along the way? Oh my god, yes. What if the real north was the friends I made along the way? I will guide you straight into lava, you know. I'm not stupid enough to step into lava, you know. Ah, and I will test this again. Just go forward, P-Man. Before I decide to do that. Just that. Okay. Behold, a shack. I think this is a place. Well, let's see. It's a shack. Traveled roughly 8 miles north and... Oh, right. Most important thing. Don't mention that this dude is more likely to shoot you on sight than actually. This most certainly looks like the home of someone who would do that. Stay away. They shoot on sight. There's another sign that I can see. Looks fine to me. This place looks fine to you, huh? Yeah, it's aight. Hello? Arranged graffiti? Don't drink the water. We don't know what the Hey, we all write things so we don't forget them later on. You kidding me? Don't drink the water? Maybe the allure of the dude's toilet water is just too much for the poor guy. I know, I sometimes need to be reminded not to drink it. Even when I remind you not to, it's added flavor. Many eyes always watching. Oh my god, redacted craft? Sorry. That's what my mind first went to when I read that. Yeah, I've got nothing. No clue what this batshit hogwash. This guy's clearly unhinged and quite possibly feral. Let's bounce. Hey, I'm feral. It's not such a bad life. We're stranded in the woods because you got exiled for not being broken. Oh, right, yeah. Regardless, I'm now approaching the end of the track. I'm a little scared. Did I knock on the door? Kill salesman? Oh god, I should. I'll try opening it first, check if it's locked. Door didn't open. That leads me to believe the door isn't locked. Actually, perhaps that's for the best. Jerry stated pretty clearly that this dude might totally shoot you or not going to clean off. Probably be best not to break into his house. Could throw a brick through his window. What happened the last time you tried that? Oh, I went to prison for a short spell. Wait, if I did that again, the cops might drag me back to Dialtown. Yeah, but you'd be in prison. But I would be back in Dialtown. Yeah, and behind bars. I will consider my options. Scratch that. Prison food tends to be jerkuless. I'm just not phenomenal. This is private land, partner. So, I suggest you leave before I decide to do what I usually do with trespassers. You mean inviting them in for a cup of coffee? If by a cup of coffee you mean a lead slug fired straight into your head, then sure. I'm still unsure if... Am I being offered a cup of coffee? The eye through the little peephole is so creepy. I feel unsettled by it. To be clear, I'm threatening to shoot ya. With a shot of cappuccino? With a shot of a shotgun. I am threatening to shoot you in the head with a shotgun, partner. Actually, nah, forget that. Slugs don't grow on trees. You could just grab a snail and take it out of a shell. That's like a slug. Honestly, I'll just put a 44 on you and we're being realistic. What? Wait. That it's not a coffee. It's a bullet. I am not offering you coffee. Oops, what is that? You're pretty loud to coast then. Lord, give me straight. Look, partner, I'm not normally that kind of merciful type, but I can tell ya I ain't all there. And most importantly, that definitely ain't a threat to me or my homes. Just go. But we need to talk. Mayor Mingus exiled me too, from Dialtown. I'm a freak just like you. Just like... We ain't the same, partner. You don't even have an inkling of what you don't even have an inkling of what I've been through. I don't want you here. You understand? Boy, ain't that a familiar thing to hear. Don't you dare try guilt tripping me, partner. Trespassing on my land. What if you to understand? To assume that I understand property law. I'm not gonna warn you again. Just go. I'm not moving till you let me in. Oh, and let's save. In case. I just realized I haven't saved at all. The whole thing. My door's deadbolted and I've got enough supplies to last me 6 winters in here. If you want to wait, you have to wait an awful long time, partner. So be it. Oh, good to know P-Man has a tail, I guess. Oh my god. How long did we just wait? What the fuck? No! Well, what in tarnation could you possibly want from me? Oh shit. I want to save this. No, partner. Get the feeling you're like a leak. Are you calling me a parasite? Like Mad Mingus did? Nah, that ain't what I meant. What I meant was, I'm getting the notion that you're just gonna cling to me and won't fall off till you suck my patience dry. Oh! Excuse me? The second option, hello? Anyway. Okay, yeah, that's an accurate portrayal of my entire gimmick, sure. I didn't want to give you the satisfaction, but... well, the way I see it, you clearly ain't gonna quit. So no, I talk to you other soon. Be on your way. Step inside, and be quick about it. Don't get that of ours over with right quick. Oh, he's having a face. So you're... huh. Say, what's with the paper bag? Why do you think I have it on, partner? Why do you think I have it on? Oh, are you covering... covering up an embarrassing bandage on your forehead? One that says something akin to fuckface, and if you take it off, you will explode? What in tarnation are you gibbering about? Yeehaw. That's right, Shelby. We've come into contact with a cowboy. Is this sort of thing what they're teaching kids in school nowadays about folks like me? Both of you just assume I've ever been to the real condition. I've met a dude like that. Uh-huh. He like me? What, a space cowboy? Worst kind of person a cowboy such. Damn, shall we? I mean, a fella without an object head. Oh, no, he's not quite a person, granted, but for unrelated reasons. You know, speaking of not being quite a person, I gotta ask. Why does your flesh have the hue of a watermelon anyhow? Just how God made me, sir. Well, I guess he was having a bad day when he did, huh? Maybe. The guy drinks a lot. I've met him. Kind of a huge loser. It ain't wise to walk into an armed man's house and assault his faith, friend. Now, not wise in the slightest. Trust me. You would feel the same way if you met him. Once you see God eating out of a dumpster, it changes you. Lord, give me strength. More likely to give you please, but sure. Alright, let's just get this here conversation over with. What do you actually want? Ask your questions and go. Who are you? I'm Sergeant Tom Allen. What's a sergeant? It means I was in the Air Force and I was pretty good at what I did. Flying planes and such. Planes? I know you know what an airplane is. I do? Big metal bird rolls when you throw lunch meat in its engine. Right, yes, I know what you mean now. Well, I'm an ex-Air Force now. I roll with NASA. Oh my god, NASA! Guys! Oh my god, Humphrey's gonna lose his shit, guys! Fuck! Hold on, I'm taking a screenshot. Oh my god. Hold on, I'm trying to... my Discord's lagging. I want to send this to Humphrey. Where's Humphrey's dude? There. I know that Humphrey's live right now, but I'm gonna send a screenshot anyway. It's NASA, and this is very important. Anyway. I rolled with NASA too for a while, actually. You know, the space folks. They sent you into space? Oh, Lord Mingus really went all out trying to exile you. I wasn't a pariah back then, partner. Pariah. I can speak. As a matter of fact, I was decorated. Like a Christmas tree? No, not like a Christmas tree, partner. I mean, I was valued, celebrated. For your information, the president himself selected me for a mission. Tin Hustle can't eat the shit, no. Oh, which one? President Ronald Reagan? Farm Bill Clinton? Nah, the man who picked me was the greatest visionary in American history. President Callum Crown. Hey, I know that name. Wasn't he, didn't he invent the cotton candy machine or something? Did he? He was the fellow who invented the first phone head. The man who initiated the dial-up. You know, the day the whole world became chock full of phone faults. Right, about that. Why aren't you a phone? I was told the dial-up got everyone. Right. Well, you see, it sorta did, but... You see, President Crown decided to send me on an immensely vital, and unprecedented expedition. He chose for me to be the first human being to enter a wormhole. He tried sending robots and the like in first, but all of them lost signal pretty quickly, as I'm sure you can imagine. I have never seen a robot, and if I did, I would likely hit on it or shit myself. Sorry, go on. Yeah. We aren't sure if they were getting crushed inside the wormhole or if they would just travel too far away from us. Anywho, as a patriot, I was beyond honored. Oh, what a shame. He's a patriot. Anywho, sorry, I have to say that every time someone says they're American patriot. Anywho, as a patriot, I was beyond honored to have been handpicked by President Crown for the mission. They sent me up in one of 4 our state-of-the-art crafts. I piloted her through and, well, I just came right back out the same way I came in, seemingly. Nothing that weird, I suppose. Except I could see every single one of the robots that we'd previously sent through floating around outside the hole now. Kinda spooked me, you know, since I didn't see a single one of them outside the hole before I went in. Either way, undeterred, made my way back to Earth. Boy, did I get shocked when I landed and re-emerged from my vessel. You ever see that one movie where the astronaut returns to Earth and there's monkeys everywhere? And then he sees the Statue of Liberty on the beach and freaks out because he's been in New York the whole time? And New York sucks? All them yuppies and city slickers. Pretty sure that isn't why to do that. But fuck, I don't know enough about monkeys to contradict you. Look, long story short, I time traveled. The wormhole warps the fabric of time as well as space, it seemed. In an instant, I walked from the summer of '66 to the 2020s. Oh god, tell me about why wormholes do that. He said, God told me about why wormholes do that. He said they're where he put out cigar outs the fabric of space-time. I had to leave my whole life behind to investigate a cigar burn in outer... God damn it! Whoops. His fault, man. Take it up with him. You know what? I very well might. Anyhow, by time traveling past the day the dial-up occurred, well, I ended up being the one guy on Earth to get left behind. The one normie left. Well, except I heard something happened with the clowns. Right, they marched on DC and all got gunned down by the new gun-headed riot police. Tragic and hilarious. Oh my god. You could hear the comical haunts for miles. Uh-huh. I remember when clowns were everywhere, you know. Do you miss them? Oh gosh, Lord no. Nobody wanted those bulbous-nosed freaks around. There was no demand for clowns, none. So, why were there clowns? So why were there clowns then? Okay, I did read it right. Clown eggs look similar to ball pit balls, which were commonplace in places that they spawned in. Not saying I believe in evolution per se, but it most certainly was an evolutionary adaptation. Right, thank you. So, I guess it's just me left now. The last normie. It's why I got exiled from Dialtown in the first place. Didn't want to conform. Get my head replaced against my will, all for the sake of fitting in. Ooh, that's why I got kicked out of town. For threatening normality itself. Oh, give me a break. They use that same asinine line on you too. Let me tell you something. There ain't nothing normal about Dialtown. And there certainly ain't nothing normal about Meryl, that backwater slum. She has this idea that by putting these plans of hers into motion, she's somehow recreating the Dialtown that Callum Crown presided over. I spent time in Dialtown before they launched me into space, you know. I actually saw the Dialtown that existed back then, unlike her. I personally knew her grandfather before he... She's an ignorant hypocrite. Not fit to hold any office, let alone run an entire town. Mingus is certainly something, alright. You ever see her up close? Got a cat head. A fleshy cat head, pre-dial-up era. The kind from my time. No way she got that engineered right. Because her grandpappy President Callum Crown had a cat just like how she looks now. She's trying to morph into his old cat. That's terrifying. But why? Sure as hell beats me. I don't know why anyone would want to look like she does. And somehow she gets elected into public office time and time again looking like that. They're happy to kick me to the curb, yet their leader is the very definition of abnormality. She's a hypocrite. They all are in that damned dump. Dialtown's a town of bigoted hicks. Everyone in that godforsaken town's guilty by association. Oh, not everyone in Dialtown is that bad. Excuse me? They threw you out to the curb too, didn't they? The mayor's a prudish puss. Fine. But I have friends back in Dialtown too. I guarantee you, anyone in that town would sell you down the river without a second thought. If you can't see that, then you're just as blind as they all are. Had to yawn real quick. Ooh. Now, as far as I'm concerned, I've answered all your questions. I think you've imposed on me and taken advantage of my hospitality for long enough. You should leave. But I don't want to go. My land, my rules, partner. I've let you ask your question. Now move on. I've got things to do. Yeah, like what? Stewing in your own bitterness? You don't know how long I've been here. I had to leave my whole life behind. Twice! And again, being cast out of that big of a town was probably a blessing in disguise for both of us. I don't want to be alone. And I don't want company, so I suppose we're at an impasse. Oh, wait, except we ain't, because I've got a gun. So, get out! Move on! Find a better cesspit to squat in. And get yourself the hell out of mine! I don't know where to go. Follow the perimeter of the town until you find a three-way and hitchhike in literally any direction. The further you get away from Dialtown, the better. Don't make the mistake of settling too close to town like I did, or you'll have to put up with visitors like you showing up every now and again. Wait, have others come by here? No one nearly as annoyingly persistent as you. There's a shepherd who lives 8 or so miles down the road, but he knows to keep his distance on account of the signs. Sure, it didn't stop you though. Right, signs can't stop me because I can't read. I knew I should have gone all out and stuck heads on a spike up front. Alright, I'll cut you a deal, partner. I'm willing to let you stay on my land if you want. But only from the chin up and at the end of the wooden stick. Wait, what? What the fuck? Why would he do that? I'll pass. I need my neck for hooting, hollering, swallowing, and gargling. Sure are a repulsive creature, aren't you? Thanks. Too. Thanks. That wasn't a compliment. Don't tell me how words should make me feel. Please be patient with me. God isn't finished with me yet. That's the first thing you've said so far that I happen to agree with you. Actually, you know, now that I think of it, I've seen a woman skulking around these parts for the last week or so through my binoculars. Of course, she's never gone too close to the shack. Seems she's the artsy type, on account of her usually having an underarm. Karen! Looks between 4'10" to 4'5'4", 4'10", 5'4", I'd say. Unarmed, of course. It's some kind of printer, brown with a small white decal that wasn't able to make out from this distance. Wait. Karen! You found Karen! You know this woman? Yeah, we... That's truly a revolting number of... It's fantastic news! She's smart. She'll figure out a way to smuggle me back into Dialtown for sure. Goody for you. Now get out. You want to go back to that cesspit so bad? Thank you for the pipe. Hi, Ouija. You want to go back to that cesspit so bad? Then go. Get. Betcha she's over by the lake. That's where I'd go if I wanted to take something from around these parts that wasn't trees, dirt, or sheep. Alright, I'll go look for her then. Yep. I'll just skedaddle now. Yeah, I've already said that. I feel weird just leaving you here. Ah, brother. Hello, Ouija. Hello, brother. I feel weird just leaving you here. Don't. I want you to... But I feel like we've really hit it off. We haven't, and it took an enormous amount of restraint not to shoot you at least 18 times in the last 3 minutes. But you didn't. You held back. Maybe you really... Get out! Why don't you want to come with me? Because why in tarnation would I want to go back to Dialtown? I told you, that town's chock full of low-down snakes. Worst of all, that mayor. Ooh, I know. Wouldn't it be really funny to see Mayor's face when I return? She's gonna be so pissed when she finds out I'm back. Might get mauled by police dogs again. We'll just have to see. My god, that's the stupidest. Wait. Huh? You really think that if you found your way back into Dialtown that you would be able to get the mayor herself? You bet. I've reached her once. I'm sure I can do it again. No kidding. Alright, partner. I suppose you've convinced me. It's a deal then. Okay. Epic. Wowzers, very swag. You know, the deal is that I'm willing to accompany you back to Dialtown, not to listen to your asinine Idion. I'll travel with you back to Dialtown just to get to the mayor. I get her justice sucks. In that case, let's get going. No time like the present, eh? Might as well, sure. Be nice to get to the lake before we hit Ogawa. I mean, that's the worst chit chat imaginable later. So, are turnips like fruit or what? For the last time, partner. I told you I'm willing to accompany you, but needless chit-chat does not come under the terms of our agreement. I'll walk with ya. Shoot at anything that tries to shoot at us first, but I ain't up for banter of any kind. This will be the last turnip-related question, I promise. You've said that 3 times already, partner. No. More. Okay. How long have we been live for? Oh my god. We're over 40 minutes already? Shit. You could be nice to me, you know. And you could be quieter. My, what a world that might be. I could always yodel to pass the time. Partner, as my mama used to say, it ain't twice to yodel at a man who's holding a loaded firearm. Huh. Did she, say it often? Once. Only needed to say it once. Before thinking. Huh. Alright then. Hey Norm, I have one last You ask me another question about turnips or radishes, I swear you're going to taste lead for the rest of your short life. You know, I wanted to ask, I think it's right about Dialtown? What do you talk about now? Are you starting to piece together why they minded them wait to get rid of you? No, not the exciting part. I wanted to make Dialtown just like it was when Callum was in charge. I guess what I mean is, do you think Dialtown was better off before Callum died? Or you what now? I think he's... don't know a damned thing about what President Karen achieved, do ya? I know he had a funny head and wore a flag tie, made lots of telephones. That's the gist of it, right? The gist of... He was the greatest leader this our country's ever had. A visionary. And a tragic waste of potential. Found out what happened to him after I jumped forward in time, of course. So, wait. Not dead, but is gone? That's the long and short of it, yeah. My knowledge, he's alive and kicking, but still completely gone. I'm even more confused now. You make brain hurt, that man. Alright, alright. Maybe you'll understand if I start at the very beginning, context and all. Ahem.
Callum Crown was born here in Dialtown in 1923. Growing up in the 30s, in an era of depression and change, Callum found himself transfixed with the technology that was becoming slowly commonplace at the time, namely the telephone. Callum was born with a severe deformity, having only one complete limb, his left arm. While extraordinarily bright, he lived a solitary life, watching other kids outside perform feats he could only dream of. When the early 40s rolled around, Callum signed up to fight in World War II, but wasn't accepted on account of his disability. He had to stay home and bitterly follow the war alongside the rest of those unfit to fight via hazy radio transmissions. If only I could walk, Callum thought to himself. If I could walk, I could serve. It was at that time that Callum put his garage workshop to good use. Made use of scraps of just about any metal he could get his hands on, forged himself a pair of prosthetic legs, which, while crudely assembled, were virtually unheard of at the time. He sent the Army Registration Office a note, vouching for his new metallic appendages, vowing to join their cause, whatever the cost. He never got a reply. So he simply sent another letter, then another, and another. What started as one letter quickly became dozens. Always a motivated guy, Callum decided to use his head, try something new. Callum bought his first telephone. After getting through to Dialtown's head enlister, Callum found out that to his shock, every single one of his letters had hit their mark, but was simply thrown out en masse. "I'm here to recruit the best of the best this country has to offer," the recruiter stated over the phone. "Not some freak with metallic legs who'd slow the rest of my boys down." With a single disconnecting click, Callum's dreams were obliterated yet again. Callum, now full of spite and determination, decided to better himself further. He built himself a right hand out of just about any metal he could find left over from the construction of his legs, connected the copper wires to his own nerves, and forged the very first fully working prosthetic hand. With the war winding down, Callum decided to go out to patent his designs. People at the patent office looked at him as though he were a freak, with his rusted iron clanking hand and his bulky metallic legs. Callum bitterly listened to the end of the war, now disillusioned, via hazy radio transmission whilst tweaking his mechanical limbs to be more functional. Come 1948, Callum decided to try his hand at selling his mechanical limbs to war veterans, many of which had returned in the coming months after the war. Initially, they sold like hotcakes, allowing Crown to move from his garage to a small manufacturing plant. Sadly, this did not turn out to be a sustainable business model, as once each soldier bought a prosthetic leg or two, they didn't need to buy another. Come 1950, Callum struggled to move even one limb. This led him back to the drawing board. His inventions had dramatically improved his own quality of life. He wondered if he could offer his fellow man an upgrade. Advanced metallic limbs had tools built in, had increased strength or flexibility. Limbs that could even change humanity, even the world as he knew it, just that he changed his own life. Callum took him to the public, parading his new and improved models around in the street shows, using himself as a test subject. Was laughed off as a monster with metallic limbs, trying to sell his own misery to others. Callum was looked on as a self-mutilated idiot, someone who made himself a freak for show, and not as a talented and determined visionary who paved the path that he needed underneath him to walk.
"I'll prove them wrong. I'll prove the whole world wrong if I must."
Callum gradually became more cynical. He began reading more into the market with the vain hopes of copying success, and sure enough, he figured it out. Sadly, America turned into a luxury market. Washing machines, televisions, refrigerators, all were selling faster than the nearby factories could churn them out. Callum's idea to integrate organics and inorganics wasn't taken to right away. With a lack of sales revenue, Callum had to all but shut down Crown Mechanics Incorporated and let each and every one of his workers go. Callum soon became something of a town oddity, not unlike myself. A door-to-door salesman made of clunking, rusted metal, a vendor of that which was unwanted. Callum somehow felt lonelier than ever before, even more so than when he was back in his garage, watching the rest of the world move outside his window. He reflected on his loneliness, once again being bound to his workshop, next to his phone, desperate not to miss a single opportunity for his dream to take off. His phone. It connected him to the world outside of the
Yacht's
workshop,
nice.
to the rest of
Okay.
Dialtown. Perhaps it could again. That's when he realized.
I've got it now.
Cal spent a full year working on his new design. A telephone that's built into your head, could be swapped and traded for other such devices, and has a 5-year warranty. No repurchases required. Surprisingly, despite their clunkiness and novelty, the practicality of having complete and portable phone access anywhere in the world through airwave frequencies wasn't lost on people. And interestingly, the phones caught on quickly. A typewriter alternative even became common, allowing text to be printed from one's own head, as if the user was having a conversation with the very paper itself. Unpredictably, these phone heads caused a massive boom to employment, with young men and women getting hired left, right, and center as both manufacturers, but also operators in switchboard exchanges. This economic boom made Callum extraordinarily popular, which he used to run for mayor, the Senate, and finally the presidency. All 3 roles he walked into, seen as a visionary, a man who could change the face of America for the second time. Becoming leader of the United Nations, Callum proposed to the world his vision for the future. His idea of a functional, inclusive, and wondrous mechanical world where all problems from famine to animal extinction, societal
Sorry for going
conflict,
quiet. Again,
to
I just
resource
listened to
shortages,
this all.
all could be solved, preventing future wars and
I really
creating
have much
worldwide
I
harmony.
would say. I just wanted to.
However, due to paranoia, he refused to write the plan down in its entirety or tell anyone what it is prior to the proposal's
Just
agreement.
eat some leftover breadsticks.
Needless to say, the vote in favor for the plan won by a landslide. In the coming years, the whole world was converted to have inorganic heads. Women, children, animals too. Callum stood on the tallest podium given to a human being today and failed the hardest for it. He began to give his ultimate speech, his oratory opus.
My fellow humans, now for the moment you've all been waiting for. Without further ado, the full details of my plan to substantially improve the whole world.
Callum had accidentally wiped his own answering box,
Oh.
which for his model telephone was being used to store his memories. All of them. With Callum having given himself total amnesia in an instant, the whole world was stunned. Life was made fundamentally different for everyone, all for a promise never kept.
Nice
The
guy.
changes, the thought process behind these sweeping modifications, now a mystery. So, the world just picked up the pieces, without Callum, of course. Nowadays, Callum sits in an old nursing home, alone, tuning a busted radio, asking anyone who comes near him.
Is the war over yet? I can't get a signal.
Wow. Okay. Sorry. Just need to stop. Oh. Oh my god. This is extraordinary life. What a story. Yeah, but the story wasn't finished. I never stand it when a story gets cut short for its end. That's just the way the world works, you know? No system values its pawns. Life ain't about what you deserve, it's about what you get. Oh. Well, that's eerie. My friend Karen said that to me once. You know, the woman you're about to meet. With me? You make your arrangements with her and I'll just keep my distance. Thank you very much. But likely have questions about the space cowboy lingering in a distance though. She can ask you as many questions as she cares to. My answer's still the same. Thought I would accompany you till we reach the mayor, but I said nothing about you until your strange friends. She's lovely though. She's no nonsense, just like yourself. Don't try to butter me up. You know nothing alike, I guarantee you that. You really hate other people, huh? It's understandable. You know what? I think I'm gonna try to change your mind about that. Not everyone's bad, you know. There's still some good in the world. Sometimes people toss me meat. I have pure guts, is that. For the record, accompanying does not include the learning of life lessons. If you want to learn a crushing life lesson, I'd get married again. And if I wanted to learn a crushing life lesson, I'd get married again or rubber kitties and expose fluffy belly. Real. Nah, partner, I'm just dandy as I am. Thank you very much. Now, let's keep moving. Sun's setting, and believe it or not, I don't want to see you break your ankle stepping on a gopher hole, and for me to have to put you out of your misery like a broken horse. I wouldn't take it personally if you had to. Hey, Scout. Hey, kitty. He's under my desk right now again. Oh my god. I appreciate you all meeting with me yet again. As I'm sure you all know, approximately 1 year has passed since P-Man's exile. Shit! That's how long we waited? It's coincidentally the first time we've all been able to meet now that Billy's out of observation. Hey, don't start the blame on me, Mingles. You could have overturned my conviction and got me out instantly. Slow down. First of all, call me Mingles again, and it's the death penalty for you, bucko. Secondly, you get 1 free pardon per year, and this was your 17th. 70 convictions in a year is way lower than my annual average, to be fair. It's only mid-February! What is the sense? Initiation of phase 2 of Lemmings' perfect society. Vastly overdue. Abel, drop by the fun fair and retrieve the green one's shells for the war. Get an eggs? Are you kidding me? Why do I have to collect the eggs? They'll probably be moist. Very possible. Alas, every other member is already preoccupied with a mission of their own. What about the mustachio dude? He hasn't done much yet. Heroes coordinating, personalization, and containment of input as per our mutually beneficial agreement. And I couldn't be more thrilled. Why, with competent and well-trained officers, there should be a cinch. Well, alas, those 2 idiots are all you've got to work with, so plan accordingly. You mean us, mate? Are there any other 2 for 1 innocents in this room right now? You don't have to be so mean to us, man. You're completely right, I don't. Also, take a pair of binoculars with you. They should help you locate the feral ape man without getting close. Oh. I just realized I need to adjust the audio. I forgot to adjust the audio stuff again. Because I adjusted it to be louder for the thing. My bad. Hero, take your tranquilizer gun. Take a tranquilizer gun and snag him from afar. Look for him in Uptown first. I'm certain I heard on the grapevine that the bank has a vault chock full of bananas just for him. I'm sure he lingers around the premises constantly. Miss Crown, can we maybe have 2 pairs of binoculars? same move. No. Billy, go get some fresh batteries for your megaphone from upstairs. So you're saying... Oh my god, there's a fidget spinner on the table. I just saw that in front of Billy. Yes, yes, you can have the megaphone back on the condition that you don't use it in here. You need to release that zestful pent-up energy of yours during one of our meetings. Just scream into a pillow or something. Can it be one of those novelty throw pillows you have in your lounge that look just like your face? Why would you want to... Fine, fine. It's compromise, I guess, sure. Wait, why can't he retrieve the eggs instead? It'll only take him a literal minute to find the batteries. Are you seriously asking why I'm not entrusting Billy to retrieve a set of items that are specifically renowned for being incredibly fragile? An item that is also consistently used for obnoxious pranks by useful delinquents such as himself? I guarantee you, if you let him lay a finger on a single one of those eggs, you'll have to scrub the front of the town hall for a solid week to dispel the smell of rotten egg yolk. Yeah, it's true. I would totally betray you guys to vandalize your clubhouse the literal moment I felt like it. Well, what about the hobo? He's not doing anything. He's warming Bunny's seat. Very important. Oh, come on! Seriously? He's doing what I'm paying him for. More than what I could say for you, Abel. Mayor, have more dog food, please. You get half at the beginning, half at the end, as agreed. Yes, ma'am. Also, Abel, you're the only one of us here with the keys to the fun fair. You have to page your ticket booth employee to let them know someone else was coming on your behalf if we sent anyone else. Got a chance of that working. The guy's a moron! He'd somehow screw up opening the gate for us if we trust him with the responsibility. Probably set the whole booth on fire or something. Whatever I'm paying him, it's far too much. Hang on, are you even paying a minimum wage? I stand by my statement. Look, how about this? If you go now, I promise you won't have to go back out again for the rest of the night. Which suits me, since you have no useful attributes aside from owning numerous roller coasters, so it's not like you're good for anything else. Alright, alright. You didn't have to be so scathing about it. Next time, do as you're told the first time I ask, and I'll give you a wrapped peppermint instead of a harsh reality check. Now, get going. I believe we're all ready to initiate stage 2. Wait, hold on. I have a question. Alright, out with it then. If we're all preoccupied with warming seats, tranquilizing Bigfoot, screaming into pillows and whatnot, then what's stopping P-Man from just walking right back into town? P-Man may be annoyingly persistent, yes, but they're also easily deterred by even the most trivial obstacles. Aha! The classic battle of the foam brick versus the undrivable car. Hush. Anyway, even if P-Man were to somehow make it back into town, well, whoever finds them would no doubt see the note stapled to their spine and swiftly report the encounter to us. Although, something tells me our green friend won't be sighted again. What? Your brain? Yes, but also no. See, I placed something quite interesting along the outskirts of town. Something akin to, say, a scarecrow? Did the stitched one wander back to the perimeter of Dialtown after a year of begging for scraps elsewhere? It will stumble across my surprise and likely won't stop running until it reaches the next county. Or more likely collapses face down into a waterlogged ditch and gets mistaken for a green kill village. Oh, come on, it couldn't be that repugnant. That bucket needs gravel from the sides of train tracks. You're underestimating that depravity. Oh, you don't understand my feelings, like child. I had this thing engineered from pieces of the three most unnerving objects I could gather. All three entities shared a dark, potent energy, and as one being, we possess a truly wretched force to be reckoned with. Scout's sleeping. Granted, it's quite unlikely that they'll actually find it after not being seen for a whole year. Ah! John! John! Where are my shoulders at? There we go. I don't know if Sean saw that at all, but I'm so glad Sean could pop in for a moment. Okay. Granted, it's quite unlikely that they'll actually find it after not being seen for a whole year. Oh god, what is that? What on God's green earth have we just encountered? Hat from Big Bertha? Knickknacks from Madame Mediocre? Entire essence of Greg. Oh my god, the artwork. Big Gregma? No, no. No! Seeing this is the worst thing to happen to anyone in history. Fuck up! You missed. I don't miss. You were saying? No, How? When you live in the middle of bumfuck nowhere, there's really only three things that you have to occupy yourself with. Shooting tin cans, hunting for your supper, and swatting flies, all three of which majorly help you hone your aim. Especially that third one. Good lord, the amount of critters that you get wandering and flying into your house. The largest of which was me. And the most annoyingly persistent. At least flies move away from you the moment when you swat at them. I'm a lovable creature. And you thought a big Gregma saved my life. Well, not quite, since you weren't in any actual danger, partner. Yeah, essentially just got yourself over the weird looking scarecrow. But had you not shot it, I'd have run till I hit the next county. Or, you know, collapsed in a ditch 2 miles up the road. You care enough to shoot it for my sake. You do have a kind heart, Norm. I shot it cause you were screaming right in my ear. I do have an ear on each side of my head, you know. Oh, well, at least Big Gregma is fucking dead forever. Should I ask how in tarnation you knew that this abomination's name was? Oh, I met its three constituent parts as distinct entities, 3 of the other 4 routes. What? Never mind. Anyway, I'm 80% sure the mayor slapped it together with the shit she found around town. Of course, only a creature as wild and depraved as Mayor Mingus could conceive of an entity obscene. Yeah, I think Mayor Mingus might be a kitty Satan. Oh, it'll be as sweet as molasses to see that cat get what she deserves. Yeah, I can't wait to see the look on her face when I return to town. Yeah, sure. Come on, we're spitting from the lake. Any luck, that printer pal of yours is still be loitering around. Karen! It's me, P-Man! It's... P-Man? It's been so long, What are you... doing out here? Did your cat homing instincts follow me out here? Pick up my scent? Did, then that's extraordinarily impressive given that I haven't seen you in at least a year. I ain't surprised in the slightest to learn that they've got the nose of a bloodhound. Actually, no, you see, all the cough nectar I've drank has really dulled my palate. I don't quite have the nose of a bloodhound, more of an elderly pug, perhaps? Hey Karen, what are you doing out here anyway? Like dusk. You ever tried to paint the moon during the day? Sure, if I could if I... Norm, have you been to the moon? I've passed it, but I've never stepped foot on it. I didn't want to have to brawl with the feral folks that still up there. Wait, what? Are there aliens up there? Not quite aliens, nah. What do you think the first folks who went up there actually came... What, do you think the first folks that who went up there actually came back down? That's cute. People assumed the landing was fake, but really it was everything after. But Neil Armstrong did come back to Earth though. Sure about that? Have you met him, huh? Actually, I have. Found my toy rocket ship at space convention years ago. That's not the same Neil who landed on the moon. Trust me on this one. So wait. Then who was... You don't have the necessary clearance to know that, partner. So, E-Man, are you gonna introduce the eccentric dude on my left who visually clashes with himself, or... Hey now! Don't you dare cast your narrow-minded judgment about how I look. Well, I'm an artist, Norm, so I know visual consistency when I see it, or in your case, lack thereof. I don't do subtlety, but even for me, you've got a lot going on. Alright, you two seem to be coexisting. Karen, meet Sergeant Norm Allen. Norm, this here be Karen. Howdy, ma'am. He's essentially a cranky space cowboy, as you can see. Yeah, I figured that much out on my own. There much else to him? He's got gorgeous eyes. I saw one of them through a peephole before he pointed a gun at me. My shock and horror, I'm beginning to realize that our relationship may have actually somehow been your most normal and healthy one. Hey, me and them ain't dating. Oh fuck, I didn't read that properly. We kinda are. This is your route. I don't even know what species you are, and don't cross the interspecies line when dating. Doesn't matter. Source stated Bigfoot. Bigfoot doesn't exist! Oh, I see. You're one of those people. What? Sane person? A, to my dismay, I can confirm Bigfoot's existed. We're actually well acquainted. B, I am yet to hear the same man wearing both a cowboy hat and a same man wearing both a cowboy hat and an accessory. I'm sane enough to know that Bigfoot ain't. Alright, now that introductions are out of the way, why exactly are you gallivanting with a sardonic space cowboy team-man? Oh, so funny story about that. It all started when I pissed off the wrong cat. Oh, for crying out loud. I'll just fill her in. It'll be much quicker and much less confusing for everyone involved. Couple minutes of actually coherent explanation later. So, that's the gist of it, I suppose. Yeah, get all of that? Yeah, I believe so. But, wait, how did they manage to cram them into a regular-sized cat carrier? With great difficulty, I'd imagine. Alright, thanks for clarifying. That was the only question I had. No, wait, actually, I have another. One other. Hold on, let's save. It's been a while since we last saved. Oh my god, we've been live for 2 hours. No, wait, actually, I have one other. Did you have a typewriter head when I saw you last, P-Man? Oh! Yes? No? Maybe? Cool! So, what are you two looking for from me? Taxi fare? An alibi? Well, a way to get smuggled back into Dialtown would be just dandy, ma'am. If you were to know such a way, that is. Then maybe security wandering around the perimeter of town watching for my inevitable return. So we'll need to get smuggled into town inside something inconspicuous. I could take it back in a handbag? Granted, I don't normally carry one of those, but it might look a tad vicious. Also, the handbag would have to be large enough to fit both inside, which almost certainly Oh lord. Let's cram the two of us into a pair of old big old suitcases and call it a day. You seriously think I'm going to wheel you both all the way into town? Asking me to lug just one of you back to town would be a ridiculous request, let alone the both of you. Come on, Caramel. Referring to me as Caramel while simultaneously trying to gain a favor from me is quite a foolish strategy, you know. Also, what if those hypothetical guards were to stop me? What would I even say is contained within my two massive pulsating fronting suitcase? If I question. Just say they have miscellaneous cargo in them. Works every time. Your ideas stink, for the record. Don't be rude to P-Man. Oh, come on, you're hardly a walking beam of sunshine yourself. P-Man and I go way back. I'm not the one giving total stranger a rude introduction. In fairness, you were vocally repulsed by me when we met. I felt that was it. Alright then, genius. Think of another plan. We could dig a tunnel underground right into Dialtown. Fantastic plan. You definitely wouldn't just die underground after a cave-in. Agree to disagree, Norm. While P-Man can almost certainly navigate underground at speed comparable to your average mole, unlike the mole, P-Man would almost definitely swallow all of the soil they cleared. They would definitely die underground, groaning and clutching their soil-filled belly. No, Karen, he wasn't speaking genuinely. Norm was being sarcastic. Autism! Norm, I have to say, I find you to be an incredibly unlikable individual. Oh, what? So my company is undesirable, but you find hanging around the green vomit to be just peachy? He-Man was the first person to ever make me feel like, to make me see my own value, I'll have you know. Oh, like this moron. I'm right here, you know. This moron convinced me to spread my wings and show my art to the world. He-Man taught me that ultimately you have to take responsibility for your own happiness because nobody else will. Huh. That's obvious though. Well, do you? To me, you're just a cantankerous old coot, happy to stew in your old bitterness. Hey, for your information, I'm not that old. Aren't you legally like 100? You're a dinosaur. No, I'm sure I'm legally dead by now. Now that ain't the same as being 100. Well, most people born 100 years ago are legally young. So the two aren't mutual. He has a point, Norm. I hate three-way conversations. Wait, I know a way to smuggle you two into Dialtown. You do? Do you remember Oliver Swift by any chance? Worked at the old cinema. Co-runs the horror attraction now. Used starred a movie what he directed. He does stuff like Gnarly and Groovy a lot. Name rings a bell, I guess. Oh, I remember Oliver Swift. Where's the Fez? Oliver, the Olive Man, yes! There's been a lot of back and forth about me doing some commission work for him, you know, for his attraction. What's something surreal and haunting, and he thinks I have the chops for what he has in mind. He receives a crate full of props on a weekly basis, so it wouldn't garner any suspicion if he were to receive another tonight. Both inside. I would send you both to the attraction and pay for a courier to pick up. You know, you two would reach Uptown, Dialtown in 2 hours. Karen, you're a genius. I can't thank you enough. If there's anything I can do in return the favor. I liked it when you cooked. Genius. Genius, you're a genius. Thank you. Oh, Karen. I love Karen so much. Karen's a, oh god. All the dateables have been great. Reddy's like my least favorite, personally. But I've started to get a little more attached to Karen too, because Karen's just really sweet. Alrighty then. It appears we've got a game plan. Actually, for your fare, Norm, I'll need something from you first. Oh, so you're the stingy type, huh? Alright, my ma didn't raise me to expect something for nothing. So how much do you want? Oh, no, I wasn't referring to financial compensation. Apologize to P-Man. Karen! No apology, no truth. Apologize for what? Called them a moron. Only I, and certain Supreme Court justices, have the authority to do that. Hey, I agreed to accompany them as armed backup, but I said nothing about providing pleasant conversation. P-Man, you really want someone like this accompanying you on the journey? Grouch, sure, but he's a grouch with a gun, the cowboy says. And you want that? What if he shoots somebody? What if someone shoots at me, Karen? I don't think they'd... No, no. I'm sure they'd just squeeze you into Victoria. Yeah, as if. Do y'all know that what the definition of insanity is, Missy? Yeah, it's calling me Missy. I'm expecting to wake up uncastrated. Is it spending hours cramming the cat carrier? Both of those definitions work, sure. Now, you apologize. No! Say you're sorry! Yeah, you really think that's wise? Trying to issue commands to an armed man? I could destroy you, and you know it. He-Man, sorry. Karen feels I've hurt your fear. Sorry, Karen feels I've hurt your fear. You! Alright, alright. I'm sorry that I called you a moron, P-Man. I shouldn't have said it out loud, just in my head. Thank you. And yes, that is the sense of dealing with people. I'm a lovable scamp. I've got a spare crate to shove you both in. It's gonna call Oliver so he knows to expect you both. But wait. I'm unable to perform basic tasks. You have a printer head. Norm has a flesh head. That leaves us with nobody in our posse with a working phone head. Poor Oliver will have to hack into Dialtown's phone lines and... I mean, I could just call him on my cell phone. Yeah. You know, every single person in civilized society has one of those, right? Well, I don't. Norm, you live in a shack and eat possum meat. I don't eat. Fuck. In fairness, possum is succulent. Truly a working man's delicacy. I've seen you eat possums with tire marks on them. Tire marks on them. Damn. Alright, let's just get you two loaded into the crate before I change my mind. Karen, my ink-shining maiden, how can I ever make it up to you? Never refer to me as an ink-shining maiden. It would be a wondrous start. Seeing this, bro? Yeah, bro. Imagine wearing both a cowboy hat and a nurse suit at once. Talk about a wardrobe malfunction, am I right? Yeah, and he's with P-Man. Oh, yeah, that too. We should probably let the mayor know about this. Ugh, do we have to? What if she yells at us? If those two bozos find a way back into town, she'll do more than just yell at us, bro. But if we manage to capture him, he might reward us. Handsomely. A handsome reward for my handsome bro. Bro? You think she'll let us, pick a clashing outfit for the Yeehaw spacesuit if we manage to capture him? Oh, hell yeah, bro. Let's ask, and if she says yes, we'll actually try this time. Equitator, hello, how are you doing? There, what? What happened to Big Gregma? How on earth did they make it past my stationary and inanimate obstacle? Well, from what we can deduce, the Yeehaw Moon Man filled it with bullet holes and then it kind of exploded. Yeah, that'll happen, alright. No, it's a seat warmer, you don't have to speak. Cool. I won't speak unless I have something funny or epic to say then. Okay, allow me to be more specific. As a sea warmer, you mustn't speak. Alright, now, who could be smuggling our green friend back into town after a year of not being sighted? I know they couldn't have had any contact with any of our residents, with all phones in the city being bugged and all phone lines being tapped. Who in town owes P-Man some kind of favor? Well, the numbskull I hired to operate my tickle boat for a start. Oh please, Randy? He's no threat to us at all. Randy quite literally peaked at birth. Anyone else? Bigfoot might owe P-Man money. Right, the very same Bigfoot who's presently confined in the inside of a cage whilst being examined by Theodore? What about God? I've seen those two chatting before. Well, God's here, warming up a seat, so it's unlikely that he's plotting to help P-Man. It's true, I was there. It's obviously the Fez dude over at the Horror Hovel Bozos. Oh, right, the green one appeared in that god-awful film that's the cinema premiered right before its closure. Oh, of course. The cinematic travesty kept me up for a solid week. Easily the worst experience I had last year. Hey, wait a second, didn't your dad die last year? I really didn't care for that movie, Billy. Or at least you got to watch it. 18s only. Bozos wouldn't even let me loiter in the lobby during the premiere. Right, because you would have done something asinine during showing, like stuffing a bunch of firecrackers in one of the bathrooms. Yeah, but they didn't know that. Yes, they did. Which is precisely why they made you leave. Look, I can't. You two, Stabby, Shooty. Go retrieve the green one from the spruik house at once. Remember to club them out cold before you drag them here, not after. It'll save you plenty of scratch marks during the sword interval, I can assure you. Bad idea, Mingus. That's Mayor Mingus to do, run. Yeah, like that sounds any less ridiculous. So you're dominant. Oh, and like Little Billy is particularly distinguished sounding title. Actually, now that I think to ask, why do we bother prefixing your name with Little when you're the only Billy here? Makes it easier to tell me apart from Colossal Billy. From what now? Trust me, Mingus. That's common. And when he does, you'll all be sorry. If he's a dimensional invading demonic being, he'll have to sign the declaration, just like everyone else that comes into this. Do you know how powerful this being is? You should be very, very afraid. Right, but he still has to fill out the forms like everyone else. No exceptions. Come on, man. It's only a few pages. If he needs a nebula scale pen, I may be able to dig one up for him. Colossal Billy spits in soon. He's really weak. Oh, yikes. He sounds like one nasty customer. Hey, why are you hunting poor P-Man and not this fella? And provoke it? Are you nuts? No more ideas from you. You're being paid for your toasty keister, not your toasted brain. So, we ready to go, ma'am? I wouldn't if I were you. They're inside the building and might have the place booby-trapped. You really want to risk them getting the drop on you? Oh, please. Like they're smart enough to set a trap. I fell for the green breakfast for crying out loud. I don't know, I'll listen to the stunted one. His entire shtick is hiding corners and hiding people just with this sort of thing sounds like it'd be right up his alley. What was that? That's meant to be a pun? That doesn't work. Nobody so much as mentioned an app. I say we just walk on in and play it by ear. What's the worst that can happen? Abel, I didn't become the mayor of Dialtown by half-rigging our elections. No half measures. You two, loiter around menacingly in the alley outside. Really, God? Reaching into the furniture joke for material is unimaginable. Reaching into the future for joke material is unimaginable. Oh, I see what happened there. It tells us all that you aren't witty enough to quip about what we're currently discussing. If you had have said Ali in the present and not in the future, I wouldn't have needed to do that at all. Well, I was about to say it in the present. Yeah, but how do we know that? What do you think the future even is? You two, venture forth to the aforementioned alley at once. Lest I take my feline rage out on you two decidedly less divine beings. Whoa, easy. Watch the bag, partner. It tells you won't live to remember what's underneath. Oh, whoa, Karen really wasn't kidding. And honest phone god cosmic yeehaw man. Honest phone god cosmic yeehaw man. Yo, P-Man, where'd you even find this dude? The woods. Hey, Mr. Spaceman, can I, like, touch your head and jump? The old fella rude. The old what now? Why I need to remind you that I'm armed. Need I remind you that I'm armed, partner? Hey man, no beef. I didn't mean anything weird by that. I just think your style's bodacious is all. Pardon me, partner? Your Astro gunslinger shtick. Real groovy. Immensely gnarly. Is this some kind of bait? Why is he talking like that? Like what? Who in Tarnation still says gnarly? Well, you say partner like every second time. Huh. You know, now that I think deeply about the situation we're in, this is all a tad ludicrous. What do you mean? I mean, a first man is standing right in front of you, and he's talking about to a watermelon-hued egg layer and a spaceman in a cowboy hat. Yeah, honestly, to say the plot's gone off the rails is a bit of an understatement. At this point, the story may as well be plowing straight through an orphanage, but for like verbs and stuff. Yeah, Karen gave me the basic rundown of what ended up going down between you and the mayor. Granted, she didn't explain herself that well on account of text having character limits, and some parts were super unclear. What on earth is a Big Gregmar house? Oh, that! Yeah, we found Big Bertha on the outskirts of town. No kidding. How's the old girl doing? As gnarly as can be, I'd hope. Ooh. He's, well? Has she been? I keep worrying that she isn't eating enough. I'm sorry, eating? She rolled over a dead badger when we encountered her. It looked very nutritious. Pardon me, but why would a movie projector need to... Oh, right. The text also left some of the overall context unclear. Did you really devour poison, full English breakfast, croak, and then rise from your tomb, cat carrier, like some kind of green messiah? No, they didn't. Yes, I did. I rose from the ashes like a goddamn phoenix. Oh, please. You clearly didn't die during the ordeal. Wait, hang on. Were you green before you ate the breakfast? Yeah, I've always been green. Ain't easy, man. Then you definitely didn't die. And start decomposing. You're just being drunk. Hold on, where's my cat? Need to check on him real quick. He's gone quiet. I'm like, I don't want to accidentally move my chair. Hold on, I think I know where he is. Hello. Sorry, I got distracted. Oh, careful! Careful, you're shutting those toys. Sorry, he was stretching, and I wanted to check on him. I wanted to make sure he was like underneath my chair still, in case I like accidentally decide to move it or something. I don't want to like move onto him. You're no green messiah, partner. I don't know, Norm. I'd argue differently. He man did wonders for me. In fact, they're the whole reason why, reason me and Mr. Dickens still have this place at all. Wait, they helped you too? Just like that printer lady? You betcha. He-Man's the gnarliest goblin I've ever met. Oh, like you've met other goblins. You don't know Oliver. You don't know Oliver. Take his word for it. And if anyone needs to find that and then crash a goblin rave, it's Oliver. Now, before this joint became Dialtown's biggest and only horror attraction, the place was a literal ghost town. And I have P-Man to thank for what it's become. They saved Mr. Constrained, and there's nothing groovier than that. Huh. No kidding. Hang on a sec. What in tarnation you mean by literal ghost town? Oh, our attraction's immensely haunted. Ridiculously so. Sure it is. I worked at NASA, partner, so I ain't the superstitious type. I'm a man of science, so I ain't foolish enough to believe in ghosts, ghouls, phantoms, nor specters. I'm sure they don't you either. What was that? Hey, man. You're a pretty groovy dude. I'm sure the ghost here would adore you. You know, I'm pretty sure you're one of... I'm sure one of them's a chick who died from... cholera? Yep. Back in the frontier time. You two could totally... I ain't from frontier times, partner. I walked here from the 1960s. I mean, ghosts aren't real anyhow, so... Hey, chill, dude. I don't ask you to believe the place is infested with, like, clowns or anything. I don't take you for that much. You know, Fezzy, I've seen clowns with my very own eyes for. Up close. Look deep into one's eyes for it honked its bulbous red nose at me. Or a hunger like the other in that beast size. You're yanking my chain, you must be! You're telling me you saw a real live clown, like, up close and lived to tell the tale? As God is my witness. I was reared back for those multicolored beings went the way of the dodo. Remember? Those the old horror stories, the legends, true? Did they really bite people? Of course they did. What sort of question is that? How do you sleep at night knowing that you were that close to a wretched hunk man? Much more soundly now, knowing there's now at least 50 years between me and them. Whoa. That was an awesome story, Mr. Allen. Sergeant Allen. Norm Allen, U.S. Air Force. It's a fact most civilians don't know, but they pull astronauts from the Air Force. Guess they figure if you can fly a plane, you're halfway to flying a rocket. I was actually a recruit during the Korea War, which was the first war this great nation fought with our newly formed Air Force as a separate military branch. Fun fact. Whoa. Can't imagine the group of things you've seen. The crazy stuff I could learn from you. I could listen to you talk for hours, Sergeant Allen. Oh yeah, boys getting on. You know what? You're alright, kid. Seem more respectful than most of the folks I've encountered from this here town since I walked. That's for damn sure. Oh, Dialtown isn't such a bad place. I mean, get a few wet blankets and foods, sure. Tell me about it. That mayor's the worst of them. Hell yeah, I wouldn't bat an eyelash if someone were to, you know, bathe the cat. Or better yet, add an R to go for spray. Oh, a spits from a water bottle. Groovy idea, Norm. Gotta teach her for misbehaving, alright? I think rigging the elections and exiling citizens being different might be a little bit more extreme than just misbehaving. I mean, rigging the elections and bigotry are both incredibly. Okay, I guess I can't really argue with that. Your pal's right, her crimes are unforgivable and a simple slap on the wrist won't do, no siree. By spray, I meant her brains all over the wall, thanks to our good friend Mr. Bullet. This kind of talk scares me. Oh, it does now, does it? Ha! If that's the case, then you're really not gonna like what's coming next, no siree. Are you saying you're not, couldn't be. Ben Mingus dies tonight. By dawn, our kitty friend will have been neutered and neutralized. But you said you were coming with me to see the look on her face when I returned. And I'm afraid I deceived you, though you would agree to my offer. I never would have gone to her on my own. And like you, I ain't got friends in this here town. Nobody to help smuggle me in. Likewise, without me, you would get yourself captured, maimed, and or perhaps even more likely stuck in a giant mousetrap before you reach the mayor. This is a win-win for both of us, you hear? I'll just let you take care of your business, and then I'll take care of mine, and wrap this whole thing up in a nice, all nice and clean. Sound good? I mean, come on, man. Fuck, I don't know. No, that does not sound good. What the fuck, man? Gotta side with P-Man here, Norm. This isn't right. No, this isn't right. Like hell, this ain't right. She exiled both me and P-Man, just for looking different. And yeah, have you seen what she looks like? She's a hypocrite of the highest caliber, and she's made me out to be a monster. I can't just let it slide. Well, are you a monster, Norm? Excuse me? Your natural intuitions to ask a question that stupid that I've sorely misjudged you, Norm. Answer the question. No. No, I'm not. Uh-huh. So, why are you trying so hard to prove her right then? Prove her right? Oliver, she's a pox on this here town. She's bleeding Dialtown dry. Town ain't never gonna change while it's pinned under that cat stamped cat's paw. I have to confront her. And as far as I'm concerned, if you're not with us, you're against us. I'm not saying that you shouldn't confront her, but I don't know. I say you should do it out in be the rational. I don't know. I say you should do it out in be the rational one out of Scout, stop that. Scout. Sorry, my cat is like, hi. No. You better not biting. You better not be biting the cord. You'd be good. Be good. Be good. Oh, little baby. Little baby. Oh, it's so warm. Hello. Oh, big yawn. He's such a sweet little baby. Aww. Oh, Scout, careful. Don't wrap yourself up in that cord. Buddy. Oh my god, stop. Get out of the cord. Thank you, Scout. Oh, I love my son. I love him so much. He is my beautiful boy. Anyway, sorry. Madam Mingus may not be such a groovy person, but she's wicked at churning out xenophobic propaganda. The odds are stuck against you both, even without you committing any heinous misdeeds in the name of frontier justice. She wants you to prove her right, Norm. Hi, Scout. Aww, hello. Hello. You wanna come up? You wanna come up here? Oh, Big Yawn, he's such an eepy little baby. Aww. Oh, guys, I love my son so much. He's such a sweet little baby. He's such a sweet little baby kitty. Oh, he's rubbing up against my ankles. He's just gone back to sleep. He's going back to sleep. Such an eepy boy. He sleeps throughout most of the day and then gets to zoomies like early in the morning and also late at night. I don't know how he has so much energy. He fucking woke me up at 6:30 this morning, guys. He woke me up at 6:30 and was like, give me attention, give me pets. So I gave him some attention and some love, and then he was like, okay, now feed me now! I'm starving! He was very dramatic about it. Anyway. No, you can prove her wrong. So what? You want me to bargain with a tyrant? You expect us to just join hands and sing Kumbaya? Not happening. There is no other way. There's always another way, Norm. There ain't. Before my exile, the mayor said that unless I came back with an object head, I wouldn't be allowed back into the city. She ain't changing her mind. So, are you telling me you agree with her? That's not what I'm saying at all. Look, take it from me. You shouldn't change any part of yourself just to be something other people expect you to be. That's as bad as not changing when you do need to change. But Oliver, you should only change if you... You should only change if you... You should change only if you need to. And do it for you. You deserve to be happy, Norm. And even if you don't see it, believe it or not, you have all the tools you need to live a happy life. You just need to think outside of the box. He-Man's told me that. Right. I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree on all this. Disagree about murder? I see it as justice, but sure, call it what you want. Hi, Scout. Oh, fucking... Oh, little meow, little meow. Oh, he did a little quiet meow. He's so sleepy. He's so sleepy. Oh, he flopped over again. You're such a baby. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Yeah. Anyway, I assumed that, like, we're going to see the other datables in this route. This, chapter. Well, the other two. How long have we been live for? Almost 3 hours. We got this. I reckon we can finish this stream. I see it as justice, but sure, call it what you want, I suppose. You better not be playing with the chords. Hello, my boy. Hello, my darling. Hello. Oh, little scratches. Your beady little eyes. Oh, he's such a baby. Cat. He's such a baby. Such a baby. He knows he's so spoiled. Thinking of buying him another scratch. Because he likes to climb everywhere. They figured it might. Oh. He already has 2 small scratching posts, which were like originally Bella's. We've given him mutually. Because he's such a little baby, he's such a little kid that he just wants to play all the time. He's actually a lot more chill. Has a lot of energy. At night, I'll say. Like, it's always after he eats, always in the morning. It's always like, oh, oh, you're so sweet. It's always like late at night. Oh, later. You want me to open my door, boy? Thank you. Yeah, I don't think my dad's. I'm not going downstairs yet. It's like dinner time. Yes, it's. Wow, I'm just like. When it's dinner time. Yahtzee! Oh, he's meowing at me. Oh, what's a little bit? It's not dinner time. Still got like an hour and a half to like 2 hours. Oh, it's dinner. I always feed him around like 6:30, 7 o'clock. What's the matter? Oh, you itchy. Yeah. Oh, you're such a little baby. You're a little whiner. You have to say so much. You have so much to say in such little time. Wanna come up? Come up. Yes. Alright. Scout's up here on my lap now. I'm not gonna let him walk all over my keyboard because, like... Woo! Because he likes to keep switching on airplane mode. That would be not great. Oh, he jumped off the computer. He just can't decide what he wants to do. I hope he goes back to sleep soon. I didn't mean to wake him up. I just wanted to check him. He's such a little baby. I love him. I love you. I love you, Scout. Sit down. Anyway, where's my NASA boy? He's right here. He's right here. Humphrey. Hello. Oh my god. My boy, my man. Yeah, he's actually really rude and mean. But he's a space cowboy. Look at him. He literally worked for NASA and everything. I like saw that and I was like, I have to send a screenshot to Humphrey. Like, I was so quick to. I didn't come back here to make any new friends, so it's no loss to me if you want to form your own point of view. Anyways, P-Man, moving on to a more urgent and potentially less violent topic. We're back in town, just like you planned. What's the next step of your master eggs? Pardon me, partner? I'm sorry, but did they just say eggs? Oh! He-Man wants to check on the gnarly offspring, lest they hatch unsupervised. What in tarnate? Are you telling me that P-Man lays eggs? Yeah, but not like daily, if that's what you mean. That'd be weird, you know? Well, that's not the weirdest thing I've heard today, I suppose. Well, that's mighty close, believe you me. We need to go check on them. You think the mayor could know about them, Oliver? Well, we did kind of hold a town-wide premiere for an indie film which showed you squatting and moaning all over the town. And during which the egg laying was shown in wicked, excruciating detail. Ah, balls. Aha! But she doesn't know where I laid them, right? That buys us time. Dude, there was a neon Ferris wheel in the background the entire time. Where else could the footage have taken place but the fun fair? That one tacky mattress shop with the Ferris wheel made of trash on the roof? Yeah, but if she tears the mattress store apart looking for eggs and doesn't find them, then she'll know where they are by process of elimination. Fuck, this is bad. We need to go check on them. Well, alright then, partner. Best of luck with finding your eggs. What? You're coming with me, Yeehaw McGee. Calling me Yeehaw McGee makes me want to accompany you even less, you know. I'm here to put some lead into Mayor Mingus. Why the hell would I follow you on this asinine side quest? Out of the goodness of your heart, no. Haven't you always wanted to see a green egg? Out of the goodness of your heart? I have no heart. Why did I assume that would work? I need to say something more compelling to convince him to follow me. You're talking aloud, you know. Go yourself. He can... Still talking aloud. But egg. But no. Why would you even assume that would work? Silence, Fezman. Radio, Stitchhead. Wait a moment, Yeehaw McGee, if I'm going, that means you have to as well. What in tarnation are you jabbering about now? Because just because you're in Dialtown doesn't mean you can get to Mayor Mingus. How well do you know the layout of the town? I'll figure it out right quick, I'm sure. I'm a born navigator. If I can navigate 14,000 feet in the air and through space, I can find Town Hall for sure. Whoops, I didn't read the thing. Through what? Aimless wandering? How to sneak undetected to a destination you don't know where the location of. Face it, you need me more than I need you. They've got you there, Norm. Damn it all to hell, you're fine. Quick detour, then we're going straight to the mayor. You hear? I'll get my justice tonight. Mark my words. Right, before we head out, I'm going out to scout for undesirable. Yo, NASA. Oh my god, thanks for responding to me. Yeah, no, he worked for NASA. He worked in the Air Force and then, then he got recruited for NASA. Right, before we head out, I'm going out to scout for undesirables. Stay here for the time being. I'll call out when I know the coast is clear. Happy trails, Fezzy. Yeah, right. Bye. Oliver. God, I thought he would never leave. Look, P-Man, I wasn't going to say this to you, but since we have a moment alone, I think you should ditch the cowboy. Wait, you mean Norm? No, one of the 17 other gnarly-faced cowboys that happened to be following you around. You know, with that kind of backup, my mission would be a lot easier. No, come on! I'm trying to get you to tell your sinister cowboy traveling companion to put an egg in his shoe and feed it, not to accumulate more of them, damn it. Egg? Look, P-Man. Norm just told us he's gonna murder someone in cold blood. I know you know that's wrong. I don't want you to be an accessory to this. So what she's suggesting is I just abandon him? Like I said, he won't make it out here on his own. He'll get captured. Oh, and what a shame that would be. Oh, Oliver. I love Oliver so much. Oh fuck, going through and talking to all these datables again is like, oh, I love this game so much. Hell, I'd say you could even put a tip in for him. Maybe Matt even pardon you. You'd prevent a murder and get your old life back. Have it made, P-Man. It's a win-win scenario. Seriously, you want me to trust Mayor Mingus? I want you to be able to spend the rest of your life without having to hide from her. Okay, sure, she's not a very trustworthy person, but Mayor Mingus used to like to find a use for you to keep you around, and hell, maybe even on her payroll. But he is right about her. Yeah, and she's clearly right about him. He's planning to murder another human being in cold blood. Okay, granted, that is a little naughty. I think it's more than just a little naughty, actually. Okay, yeah, fuck it, it's quite naughty. Look, we're all a little off kilter in Dialtown. Not only for her side, she is a sentient person with actual feelings, hard to believe as they may be. She made a dumb move banishing you, but, well, we both know that she's wrong about you. Maybe you can show her that. No reason to not to turn him in. You'd save a life and possibly gain yours back. Look, it's your call at the end of the day. I just don't want you to reap the consequences of his action. Well, without him, I'd be on my own. What if I get attacked? Yeah, and what if you get attacked with him nearby? I don't think him shooting someone dead won't make your current situation any worse. I'm sure he'd just wait all around. He wouldn't kill anyone. Not really, he couldn't. Come on out, P-Man. Coast's clear, I reckon. Yes, we're Splitsville, okay? Think about what I said though, alright? Oh, Oliver. Okay, we'll do. See you later, dude. Mwah. Please think further about murder not being very accurate. Please and thank you. You're okay, maybe perhaps. What? Okay, well, bye. Right, there you are. Took you long enough getting out of here. Say, can I ask you what the deal with that place was? What do you mean? I mean, the inside of that place looked like some sort of spook house, but out front the sign says cinema. What sense does that make? Oh, it used to be a cinema. I converted a week after last Valentine's Day. And yet the old sign's still up a year later? I guess they've just been busy? Uh-huh. Hey, before I forget, look, I know you took that side in there, but I won't get all sore over it. As it stands, you need me and I need you. We can discuss our feelings plenty once each of us have wrapped up our respective plans. Or better yet, I can just fuck right off back to my cabin in the woods and go back to doing whatever it is they normally do around these parts, I guess. Either way, I am planning to stick around town for much longer after well, something tells me I won't be too welcome once I finish up my business here. Well, duh, you're planning to murder our mayor in cold blood. Well, she ain't my mayor. I don't live in Dialtown. Not that I want to live in a town like this, where people show no sympathy for the downtrodden. Even if I could. Yeah, I don't know, Norm. I think Oliver feels plenty of sympathy for you. He agrees with you about Mingus's nature, you know. Just not what you want to do. What I'm gonna do, you mean? Not what you all. What I'm gonna do. I mean, you still have time to change your mind. Again, with the sermon of the joys of negotiation with tyrants, huh? Thought it might work if we tried this a second time. Oh, brother. How gullible do you have to? Oh, what? Do you think I'm gonna turn my back on years of mistreatment and scorn just cause one person in town was nice to me? I was hoping so, yeah. Not happening, partner. Now then. I think we better get moving before anything or anyone undesirable shows up. I've noticed that all the other, like, Aaron and Oliver were not too keen on Norm already. So we already have that kind of thing. happening. Like, they both just, like, didn't really like him. Which, makes a lot of sense. And you know what? If a decision does come up, I would rather not kill Man Mingus, honestly. And I would love to have Man Mingus punished in some kind of other way. Actual justice rather than killing, but, you know. See where we go with that. Like, straight up murder, it's like, man, come on now. She's mad with power, but, you know. Hello, Scotty! Hi! Oh, I don't know if his meow picked up on the mic, but he's so sweet. He did a little meow as he walked back into the... I think we better get moving before anything or anyone undesirable shows up. Relax. I know how this game works pretty well by now. Game? Standing in the middle of nowhere. Middle of where I'm looking at. Right, because you're looking straight at me. What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh, little baby. Little baby boy. Little butt scratches. Anyway. I ain't following where you're going with this. It means there's no space for a dialogue scene. You know, because you would have to stand closer to the left or to the right side of the... Make space for other characters to talk to others. Huh? As long as you don't move to a relative where I'm looking, we're safe. That has to be the daftest, most backwards. It'll work, just watch. See, I told you. Ah, fuck. Fuck, the screen can slide across backgrounds now? Oh, right. God invented a mechanic for Bigfoot's romance. What does any of that drivel even mean? Sorry, I'm sitting away from my mic a little bit right now. Scout is like asking for my attention. He's so sweet. Ah, fuck! I didn't mean to press enter. Trying to read. What does it say? Well, what do we have here? Hey, you said I like to say that line. Yeah, and you said that you were able to speed walk fast enough for us to spring an ambush, not arrive after they had already left us. Freak shack. We're lucky they loitered around for so long like total morons, or it'd be up shit creek. That's a paddle. We can both hear y'all, you know. Hear what now? I mean, you have fallen into our trap just as we had planned. By allowing you to show yourselves first, we expertly... He's got a gun, you know. That's right, bozos. I'm holding a gun. I love how they just use the word bozos. That's so... I don't know. Where are you going? Did you flop over? I think you just flopped over. He just flopped over. Sorry, I went to go pet Scout and he just flopped over. And I have a knife in my hand in case he misses, which is, of course, incredibly unlikely. Scout, don't play with the cord. Don't do that. Don't do that. Is this a bit? Or are you actually trying to intimidate us? Oh wait, there's two of you now? Is this a bit, or are you two actually trying to intimidate us? Is it working? No. How about now? Also no. Shit, bro. Your voice was all I had. Hang on, P-Man. Oh my god, Scout. Chill. He just tried to climb up the wall a little bit. underneath my desk. Are you coming up? You gonna come up? Are you coming up? Are you coming? Are you coming? What are you doing? What is that movement you're making with your head? Are you coming up or not? You're such a baby. Who in tarnation are these two rattlesnakes, and why do they look like they're about to maim themselves with their own weapons? This is, Sorry, I forget. Did you guys ever reveal your names? Or are you just unnamed subway mugger and unnamed gun-headed asshole? Yeah, okay, so that was the guy from the subway. From Randy's route. I thought so. Get out. Get off. Get off the cords. Get off. Get off the cords. Let's go. Let's go. No. No. Stop that. Being an asshole. Stop it. Let go of the cord. Stop that. Stop that. Ow, don't bite me. You're such an asshole. Ow. Such an asshole. Stop it. Sorry. Ow, that's my foot. Come on. Come up here. Come on. Come on. Come on, Scout. Tootsie. Hold on, guys. I'm trying to get my cat to stop attacking the cords. Because that's bad, and you shouldn't do that. Kind of in a little bit of a playful mood. So I can't blame him, but god damn it. Don't attack the cords. Don't do it. Okay, he's just playing that for a second. Or are you just unnamed subway mugger and unnamed gun-headed asshole? What an infamous crime doers, Stabby and Shooty. Ah, stop chewing their cords, stop it. I see you there. Yeah, we're partners in crime, so that means you're out of time. Ah. Oh, alright, nice to meet you too properly, I guess. Bless you! I'm sorry, P-Man, but have you seen either of these two clowns before? Oh, sure. I mugged their ex- boyfriend once. Then you lost your pants and got chased by a swan, right? Hang on, hang on. Which one of y'all is Shooty and which one of y'all is Stabby? That's obvious, bozo. Yeah, any old schmuck could figure it out. Right, except one of y'all is holding a gun, but has a knife head. And the other one, y'all has a gun head, but is holding a knife. So the naming convention could honestly go either way. Let's see. Thank you. Oh. Did he get all curled up? Yeah, he's. Do either of y'all actually know? Of course we know our stinking names. Then which one of y'all is which? I'm Stabby. Yeah, I'm certain of that. So you're certain that if I pull your ID out of your pocket, check the name on it, it'll 100% say Stabby and not. It's a 50-50, bro. Pull out your ID. Think I've got ID? Little Billy buys booze off for me. He got a real fake ID. True, I've seen it. It's very convincing. Shit, they can hear us. You're talking loud, right as I've pointed out already. Yeah, I say we just run. No, bro. We need the money. Think of the Think of sorry. Think of Barbados. Barbados. Think of Barbados, bro. Bro. Barbados. Right, bro. Again, we're Stabby and Shooty, the inseparable crime duo, and you're outer. No, I've never once seen you two together. Not once. Yet, got us there. Our whole story's falling apart. What do we do? Oh, we've got a level. Alright, foreigners. Let's cut the horse crud. Why are you hassling us like a couple of starving ticks? Yeah, neither of us are bank clerks, and we have no change for you. But like, scram, we've got shit to do. Hey now. Bank robberies and subway muggings were our old gigs. Things are different now. Yeah, bozos. A new day is dawning in this here town. Things are different now. Let's go. A little baby. Say, what's with the accent? Are they actually from Brooklyn, or is there just something wrong with them? One, the other, or both. Probably both. The only thing wrong with us is that we won't be able to count all of the moolah we'll make once we hold you two back to the mayor. Say, what now? Yeah, bozos. We're here enforcers. Finally, on the other side of the law and the poverty line. There's a huge bounty on your heads, and she handpicked us to bring you straight to her. Yeah, dead or alive. We prefer alive, because frankly, bodies are actually super heavy. Yeah, and we're sore from carrying huge bags of mulch from our weekend job. Man, crime just doesn't pay enough to cover the bills anymore. Yeah, guys, congrats on your promotions. Hey, thanks! Thanks for the appreciation. Teachers like you make this all worthwhile, you know. Hey man! Don't encourage him! Oops, I didn't read. I can't help it. I'm just a kindly goblin. Yeah, just because you guys are wanted criminals doesn't mean you gotta be rude. Ain't nothing personal, but yeah, we're gonna tie you both up and old man Mingus collect us up in a sports car. Yeah, we're going for a ride. Earl Emmerich? Is that how I pronounce your name? Emmerich? Hello, how are you doing? If I'm pronouncing your name wrong, do that. Alright. I'm the best at pronouncing words and names. As you may have been able to tell from the stream, Wait, she's collecting us? You said you were bringing us to her. Yeah, she doesn't actually trust us to guide you all the way back through Uptown. Yeah, she says you just skedaddle once our backs are turned and easily look at us. And what was this whole thing about bodies being heavy if y'all weren't even gonna have to drag them back to town hall? Well, she would make us drag you both into the trunk if you kick the bucket right now. Like I said, bodies are really heavy. Doing good? That's good. Good to hear. Oh fuck. What's my cat son doing? Oh, he's chilling. My cat son. Anyway. Enough getting distracted, I swear. Hey man, I'm really starting to worry that I'm gonna accidentally grievously harm this fella. So, what's stopping us from just leaving the spot before the mayor arrives? That'd be us, bozo. Oh, good. Come on, Nor. Let's go. I wouldn't make any quick moves if I was you. See, I'm holding a gun and my partner here is holding a knife, so Someone who sees themselves as norm. I am indeed really heavy and cannot be lifted. Based. I am a literal twig and I will snap in half. Like literally, like someone could punch me and I will just snap in half. I think. I am a noodle, a stick, a twig. Yeah, what are you doing? I hear him underneath my chair doing things. He's up to no good. He's up to mischief. But, yeah. Oh, hello. Came out from underneath my chair. Don't chew that cord. I see you. I see you sneaking out. Stop it! Stop it! No. No. Stop. Bad. You're so fucking... I apparently have, like, dead weight when I sleep. Oh, yeah. I have no idea. Stop! Stop it! Stop playing with the cords! Stop it! Yeah. No. Bad. Bad cat. Yeah, you go back to acting like you're not up to no good. I'm just gonna... Well, you see, partners, I also happen to have a little pistol on my own holster. So, if it's a tool y'all want... Shit, he's got a real gun. With, like, bullets and junk. Someone tried lifting me out of bed and couldn't. I see. Yeah, I have no idea. I am just... I am a twig. I am a literal stick, and I will snap in half. I'm just small. I am average height, I swear, but like, I'm just a twig. I am noodly. Yeah, what are you doing? Don't. No. No, don't do it. Do it. No. No. You cut that shit out right now. I see you looking at me like that. Stop it! Sorry, I'm just like... My son's misbehaving. I'm not resilient to hits though. I will fold like a lawn chair if I get punched in the gut. Yeah. Okay, Scout. Like, I'm pretty sure like almost anyone could just pick me up and throw me across a river. Stop! Someone could just pick me up and throw me across the Murray River. Hello? Don't do that. Stop that. Don't look at me like that. He's giving me a look like, what did I do? He's so innocent. No, I know what you did. I'm watching you. Okay. Yeah, he's got a real gun with like bullets and junk. I'm out. Gun beats knife. Classic rock, paper, scissors rule. Well, I have a gun too, so by rock, paper, scissors rules we draw. Actually, I've already drawn. 10 paces, then we shoot. Norm, I wouldn't bother. His gun totally is. Hey, shut up, you. You sure, P-Man? I mean, I wouldn't put it past him to try and stick himself with an unloaded pistol, but that's quite a ballsy assumption to make. Norm, he tried this exact trick on me and my buddy Rain. Also, try having multiple online children. I'm not kidding about this because I am an IRL of Norm. People have been begging me to adopt them. Oh my god. Yeah, no, I'm like, on the internet, I'm just the, like, sibling on the internet. I'm like a sibling to, like, a lot of my online friends, I guess, which is actually kind of nice, honestly. I'm glad that people see me like that. They have issues and want a cowboy dad, that's kind of funny. That's kind of funny. I mean, I can understand it. Honestly. But yeah, no, for me, like, with my online friends and stuff, they all see me as, like, kind of like their sibling, I guess. like a lot of them, a lot of my closer friends and stuff, tend to see me as their like internet sibling. I'm like, I'm honored for that. But I have too many internet siblings now. Call us bluff, man. He's just a human roach. The entirety of a Dialtown channel and a server calls me dad. That's amazing. Who are you calling a human roach, huh? Huh? I meant the other one, but see, I don't get what it is that you are. Are you brothers, cousins, lovers, just co-workers? Call each other bro, but I don't get your vibe. We're beyond your understanding, bozo. Yeah, and you should be afraid of the unknown, you little punk. Well, if I don't understand the danger of something, why would I fear it? Shit, they've got us there. I mean, can it? You're so furious, why don't you just shoot them then, huh? Teach them a lesson. Because, Mayor Mingus said she wants you to, captured alive? Bullshit. You said moments ago that she wanted us dead or alive. Shit, bro. I totally said that. This is so silly. That's so silly. I told you, bro. The dead or alive shtick only works if they assume you actually have a way to ice them. Ah, shit. We've really screwed the pooch on this one. This blows. He-Man, I'm really starting to worry that I'm gonna kill at least one of these two varmints. It's okay, remember, Norm, human roaches. We can leave them be. I don't want to shoot. Let them scuttle under Mingus's metaphor. As the equally metaphorical bulbs light up. Let's just go on our merry way. We've spent plenty of time with these two clowns. Shit, bro, they're walk away from us. That's the opposite of what we want. Shit, bro, shit. Brush them with your knife. Think can barely cut butter, bro. What do you want me to do? Poke his paper bag and hope I jab an eye on the other side? You'd shoot me for that. Without hesitation. Why don't you rush him with your knife head, huh? Tough guy? No way, bro. You kidding me? That guy has a freaking gun. I ain't doing that. So do you, bro. Except you don't load it, do ya? Hey, your head's a gun too, bozo, and I don't see you loading your noggin with bullets. I told ya, I'm afraid if I open her up, I'll get dust in my head. I don't want a dusty barrels. Man, I now fear that I am going to murder these two mutton heads in a mighty messy manner. Okay, now that we've already established your lack of everything, yeah, we're just gonna go. Can you guys rough yourselves up a little and tell the mayor we really fought you hard if either of you happened to go? Not a chance. Come on, if you don't, she'll rough us up. And boy, do I envy her that pleasure. Come on, P-Man. Those eggs of yours ain't gonna take a gander at themselves. Yeah, sorry, How long have you been like into Dialtown then, Rich? What do you mean they escaped? I didn't even ask you to bring them to me. You just had to hold them there. The idea of doing the alley ambush was so you could stand with your backs to the alley entrance so they couldn't do the old differ and dash. There was nothing else we could have done, man. That cowboy fella had a gun. You have a gun. You both have guns. Yeah, and when we asked you for the bullets, me making the street decision not to give you two idiots bullets is the sole reason why you both managed to make it back alive at all. See, this is why you should have sent yours truly, my ostentatious hatted ally. For you see, I've got my trusty leverage. Oh my god, he has the eggs. Far more reliable than the pea shooter, equally as hated as I. Friend is carrying in its holster, I dare say. Why is it always hats with? Right, except I wanted this to be a discreet operation, Theodore. Blowing a cryptid-sized hole in the Greek house wall with a barrage of rifle pot shots is hardly inconspicuous. Should have sent me instead. I'd have stumped them with a mind-boggling riddle till you arrived. Dude, the whole riddle thing, that just reminded me of fucking Shelby when Shelby and I would hop onto Roblox Warrior Cats with like a couple of other friends sometimes as well. Keep in mind, Shelby is not really into Warrior Cats, right? Knows not much about it. Oh my god!
Hold on. This is gonna make a mess. Go ahead, King. This is gonna make a mess. Easy.
Our table! It's broken!
Like, imagination is just bad.
Abby!
When people just
How's it going? How was your stream? What did you do? What was it? Art? Yeah, I suspect it's not. How was art? What did you draw?
Was it frustrating? Yeah, no, dude.
Oh my god, this clip. Was it literally from the last stream that you did? Or, I don't know. The stream that I rated in you in on. Yeah, fuck my jaw hurts. But yeah, Abby, how you doing? How was your stream? And hello, Raiders, in case you do not know who I am, somehow, some way. I am Whimsical B, you can call me B, Whimsy, Whimsel, Wimble, blah. Oh, no, I was Valoranting and realized I had no time to stream art. Ah, yeah, that's fair. Hold on, give me 1 second. Sorry, I just had to shut my door because my dad was right there. I don't mind having it open when I'm downstairs doing the thing and there's not too much noise downstairs, but anyway. Abby, thank you for the raid, much appreciated. I was Valoranting and then I realized I had no time to stream art. Yeah, no, I feel that. Sometimes I'll be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna do 2 things this stream, and then I'll only have time to do 1 of those. Yeah. How's everyone doing? Yeah, in case you don't know who I am, I've popped into Abby's stream before, but I'm Whimsical B, you can call me Wim, Wimpy, Wimble, B, I go by, Augie, Augustus even. I go by they, he pronouns, and I am an Indigenous Australian variety stream. And today we are playing Dialtown, and we've been playing this for like a little bit now. Oh my god, we're at 3.5 hours of stream, holy shit. But yeah, I'm hoping to finish this game today, because I think we're getting closer to the end. But yeah, as I was saying, so God was just suggesting that they would say riddles and stuff, and I was just thinking about how Shelby would join me on fucking Warrior Cat's Roblox game and like would just start like asking everyone riddles as Lucifer Mountain Dew. What a great character. To continue on, you must answer my riddles. Kind of shit. It was like, it was great. It was great, it was a lot of fun. Humphrey, what did you just send in that Discord? What the fuck? You sent it just now, or was it just a while ago? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, you sent it a few minutes ago. Okay. Why? I need to start farting. I need to fart. I need to fart. I need to fart. What is this? What is this, sir? Anyway. Tea warmers don't speak. Tell you the truth, Miss Crown. I don't know if we're exactly cut out for this important stuff. You're right. You absolutely aren't. You're both fired. Get out. Ah, shit, bro. There go our paychecks. Well, if you need us, I won't. Well, we'll be, lying in the gutter and adding to the town's filth with our own. Also, I just noticed that the little, like, nameplates, you can barely see them, but at the bottom, one says Stabby and the other one says Shooty, but they both have question marks at the end because you can't tell which is which and who is who. Yeah. Good. Do not let me catch either of you near here again. Jeez, it's always exiles you, isn't it? Incompetent goons. Goons? What? Incompetent goons be damned. My plans will just have to adapt. Theodore, am I correct in my belief that Bigfoot has been securely placed behind bars? Correct, madam. He is safe and sound in captivity, ready to be studied extensively. Goons? That's what I'm saying. What? Yes, yes. And who's monitoring his enclosure at the zoo at this current moment? Did you perchance wish for me to ask my gift shop cashier to observe the... Oh, for the love of God! Hmm? Go watch the Eggman Theodore and stay there! The last thing we need is a containment breach within a containment breach. Aha, but think of the research possibilities, Your Highness. Why, if I were to gain the opportunity to observe Bigfoot in an uncontrolled environment... Yes, and when think about my chances of re-election. May I remind you that I actually need to receive votes to get re-elected? So what if you lose the love of the great unwashed? Don't you always rig our elections anyway? Is stream still running? Oh my god. I'm sorry if things are a little bit laggy. My laptop is struggling. Because it is a bit warm. Play dumb. Why would I ever admit to doing such a heinous thing? I don't mean, why would I ever do such a heinous... Everyone knows why I'd bring our town's elections, hypothetically. You little scrote, it's owning up to it that it'd be a catastrophically foolish move. Ha! You said catastrophic. Catastrophic. I have killed before, you know. Oh, I love the little cat noise. Anyway, yeah, in case you don't know what Dialtown it is a phone dating sim where everyone has object heads. Mostly phone heads, but you see typewriters, printers, and all. Well, there's also a cat head for some reason, you know. The whole story is that she has a cat head so she could look like her grandfather's cat, which is very weird. I don't like about it. But we're not going to dwell on that too much. Please, cat noise. Just go, Theodore, and make haste. Oh, and make those take those ghastly eggs with you, lest their mucus binds them to the table and they become a permanent fixture in the room. Superb! Onwards and upwards, then. Farewell, my friends. Wonderful. That I half the number of. Do Abel next. Oh, speaking of Abel. No, please. I have a family. You left a stinky note that I gave you at the site of the green one's nest on collecting their filthy shelled offspring, correct? Oh. Oh, yeah, I did, sure. Excellent. That's the rest of the plan set into motion then. Sticky note makes up the rest of your entire scheme, huh? Must be one hell of a note. Oh, yes. I think they'll find the note compelling, to say the least. After all, the note says that if the two don't instantly surrender, they surrender themselves to me, that I'll be dining on green omelets tonight. Wait, hold on. That's one of them, huh? Reality thing. Aha! A plot hole! Nasty fellas. Hear him out, or do we gaslight? We've already gaslit God enough today, I think. Let's hear him out. What are you blathering about now, you disheveled mongrel? Oh my god. See, that note makes no sense because you lack the supreme depravity needed to scarf down the immensely feared and cautiously nuclear omelet. Besides, you just gave the eggs to Theodore. That isn't a plot hole, my duff. And it's... Boy. Simply lied about planning to eat the... whatever you call the wretched dish in order to ensure that the green one complies with my order to surrender. My god, that's devious! Thank you. That wasn't a compliment, you just used my own name in vain. Now, I can sit back, pour myself a nice goblet of milk and... Yeah, nah. Excuse me? You forget what to plan for if the cowboy decides not to bother accompanying that green bozo into the fun fair itself. Why would that be an issue? I'd simply reunite once the green one finds the note, and plan would continue as normal from that point. Uh-huh. And which one of those two are you banking on reading the note? The green bozo's illiterate. Well, I'm sure Eggling friend would simply bring the note back to norm for him to read. Surely. $10 says the greens schmuck will just take the sticky note for a slice of cheese and devour it instantly. No, even they wouldn't. What color's the paper? Oh, for the love of... It's truly ceaseless, isn't it? Abel, you... Nope, you swore that I wouldn't have to go back out. Are you kidding? Fine. Back to plan A, then. Billy, track them down, tie them up, and drag them back to me. Okay, then. Just leave it to me, Puss Puss. Do not! You're actually in luck, because tying people up happens to be a talent of mine, you know. Yes, I've seen your school report card. You're a scary, scary child. Children are scary, honestly. I'd honestly delete you from time by cock-blocking your parents before they could conceive you if I weren't afraid that you'd simply pop up somewhere else later in the timeline and jump scare me when I least expect it. You should be afraid of me, mutt. I've got powerful friends, you know. Yeah, I very much already am. Be less demonic, please, and thank you. Alright, go now, you impertinent camp. Wreak literal havoc. But, remember this. If you fail, there will be consequences. Kill beans! Hey! Stop that. I was being intentionally menacing. That means I get the last word in. Have I made myself clear, runt? Okay, sure, whatever. Good. Now, get going. And if you disappoint me, I'll make sure you won't soon forget it. So help me God. Did you just take God's name in vain while sitting in the same room as the dude? What did I just... Nah, it's fine, kid. Use the mayor's name as a word for bitch, so it's only fair I extend her name, the same courtesy. Excuse me? I've eaten burbs and live mice, you know. So don't assume that I don't have the emotional capacity to devour you whole as well. Are you claiming that you're powerful enough to eat God? Are you claiming that you're powerful enough to stop me? No, nah. I was just asking her. Oh, for the love of... We don't have time for this. Our scene shall now end and shan't fade back in. stop feeding the screen back in every time I quit, you neurotic kitty killjoy. Where did we even find you? Oh my god. There's wanted posters everywhere. So, about the mayor's cat head. For the last time, I've told you I don't know why incarnation she went and got an asinine procedure done herself. Other than her grandpappy happening to have a cat that looks the exact same as she now, the connection's lost on me. This doesn't make sense, you know? What possible normality plan could allow her to be in Dialtown, but not us? He's a bigoted, bushy-tailed bandit, partner. He's a nut job, plain and simple. Trying to understand someone like her will just leave us with a sore noggin. What are we doing rambling around down here, anyhow? If we want to avoid getting detected, surely you would want to avoid passing through places where we might get spotted by prime pedestrians, right? Oh, relax, you think we'll find anyone down here at this time of night? I mean, rotary Christ, this place tends to be deserted enough before right hour hits. Do not explain to me what right hour is. But you didn't even ask, because I don't want to know. Alright, you baby. You know, I'm surprised the cesspits trains even run this late at night. Oh, they run 24/7. I honestly don't think this place has even a single human worker left at this point. That can't be right. Who's operating the trains then? Robots or ghosts maybe? That's ridiculous. Hey, I said or not and. Now both would be ridiculous, right? Okay, forget me apparently asking about subway specters and such. A more apt question might be, why not just walk to the pump fair and just stick to the back alleys? That way we'd avoid dealing with wheeled automatons. There we go. Wheeled automatons. Or extra worldly killer visitors. Holy fuck, that is a mouthful. I'm struggling. Well, the fun fair's on the outskirts of town. That's a long walk. That's a right sorry place to put your town's music into. Land's expensive in the city, man. I live in a tent in a park for a fucker. Or to build a functional amusement park in this. Your roller coasters probably have to go through the mayor's office. And who would want to ride a coaster that ends up within scratching distance of? I'm so sorry, but did you say you live in a tent at the... Shut up. The exposition's been established. Move on. Right, with any luck, one of those trains should stop for us soon enough. Shh. Here, what? Oh, it's Billy. Getting closer. No, it couldn't be. Partner, I haven't an inkling of what you... Oh god, oh fuck. Billy's back, bozos! Who incarnation little Billy, my arch nemesis. Hang on, I thought I was Lizzie's arch nemesis. Oh yeah, actually that sounds correct. Well, in that case, I just think you're a fucking dick then. E-Man! You really have to use such vulgar language around kids. So, you think that's vulgar, huh? Okay, never mind. That was a whole lot of slurs. At least, words I happen to recognize were all slurs. E-Man, did you teach those words to the children of Dialtown? What? You think I didn't invent half of those words, huh? I think again, you bagged bozo. Why you? Wait, hang on just a minute. What incarnation is a Krungus anyhow? My pride and joy, bucko. The Emperor Slur. Word that will be uttered by the one and only Colossal Billy to mark the end of days. What is this? First the two weapon-headed goons and now you? Don't tell me the man started some kind of villainous league to conspire against me and P-Man. Yeah, that's exactly what's happened. He named it the Mingling. That's the best y'all could come up with? Hey, I didn't name the super thing. I'm just here for the perks, man. Okay, can we hurry this along, I guess, then? Yeah, this is only the second encounter we've had to deal with thus far, and it's already getting old. And it's the first one. A 2-for-1. Honestly, no exaggeration here, those two fools aged maturely. I'm aged, Norm. Okay, so here's how this is gonna go down, both. I'm gonna hog-tie you both with licorice and drag you straight back to the man's office. Knowing me, I'll likely make a game of it and try to drag you as much of the broken glass on the pavement as I can. You're one frightening child, ain't ya? Funny, the man trusts a literal child to drag us to her, but not the... Well, duh! Unlike those two bozos, I'm cut out for actual crime. Oh my god. I'm shocked someone like you would get on so well with someone like this. Hey, we agree on what matters. Namely, the fact that you have to grip life by the balls and squeeze till they bleed and get your pocket money. Just been running amok the whole time that I spent stewing in my shack? I can't believe it, Billy. How low you've sunk. Working for law and order. Working for the man. Or more accurately, for an intolerant tabby. Working for law and order? Pal, the mayor's the biggest crook in this whole cesspit of a town. Wait, are we meant to be in conflict about something? I agree with literally every word this devil child just said. Well, of course. The... Of course you see Kenneth too. You have eyes, don't ya? Just the two God Almighty gave me. You got your eyes from God? Yikes. Sucks to be you then. If I were you, I'd get a pair of those cheap bootleg guys jumbled together in a sweatshop by someone my age. Far better quality control. I still don't get why you're doing all this. What on earth do you want political leverage for? You have no agenda. You only want to see the world burn. Oh, but that's exactly what I have my figurative eye on, my green friend. Complete and total. I can skateboard wherever I want, burn whatever I want, maim whoever I so desire. What's up? Oh, you won't stand a chance once I have... God damn it. Once I have that cat in my pocket. Same goes for those green tunnel orbs. Bozo. Honestly, I've been shot at by folks who are much less alarmed. Hey now, flattery won't get you out of this jam, Sheriff Suck-Up. Hang on, Norm, I have an idea. And what might that be? Shoot him now. Oh my god. Are you kidding me? Oh, I'm sorry, did I offend you, huh, Norm? He's a kid, P-Man! I've seen him down seagulls with his slingshot from 20 yards. He's absolutely wretched, Norm. Shoot him now. But back at the cinema, you took Fezzi's side when I said I was gonna snag him there. Right, the mayor is a person. He's a cat-person hybrid and a monster. There's still some person in there. For the sake of the argument, she's a person. And this kid ain't? Right, he isn't. He's inhuman. Hey man, you know I can't. Oh, so you'll snag the mayor but spare little Billy? This little rod's only a half pint. He doesn't know any better. He knows exactly how much harm he does, Norm. He's despicable. Despicable me? You're talking like a loony, partner. Nah, bro, they're right. In fairness, I'm pretty deplorable. Right, kid, I'ma state this as concisely as I possibly can. If you don't leave us the hell alone, you're gonna find yourself with a belly full of lead. Are we clear? Oh, as if I'd lose a mark like Rocky dude, still packing pops. Do you have any idea how high your bounties are, huh? For the first time ever, you two are wanted. Also, God, I didn't put it up before, but there are 2 wanted posters in the background. Also, there's a poster in the background with a cat's eyes glowing, and I think that's Mayor Mingus. You know? Wait, am I sticky because, you know, or is sticky form because of his sticky note? Sure. Besides, why would I give you 2 up? I know you don't have the balls to drop me, cowboy. You said so yourself. Perhaps not. Though I could just hand my pencil to my buddy P-Man over here, you know. That shoots you dead in a heartbeat. True, my index finger is already clenching in anticipation. Well, shit. You know what? Fuck this. Unlike the man, I know a lot not to bother with shit that's more trouble than it's worth. Report? Oh my god, that's what it says. Now I'll just go watch intensely gory videos to get my anger out. Nice, that's something non-serial killers gonna make do. Yeah, fine. Go. Can I still peep? He's leaving peacefully! Let him go! As if you'd have the balls to shoot me anyway, Greenie. Norm, I beg of the pistol, I require it. No, let him return to his shitty leader and tell her of his failure. Failure? Hey, this is only the beginning for me, bozo. Once I scrap the whole mercenary shtick, I'll just lobby the government to get my way. Like the fast food giant or an oil company that drowns pelicans in crude oil. Way easier for me. Peace out, bozos. Man. That is one scary... Go, get! Oh! Huh, you know, I thought you were a better shot than that. I never miss. I was just deterring the lad. Like when I take pot shots at rogue raccoons that wander on over to my garbage can or unwanted customer. Oh, I wouldn't have missed. Yeah, which is precisely why I didn't hand you the gun. Man, anyone ever told that kid about hell? Does Dialtown not have any churches these days? Most churches in town are only registered as such for tax reasons. Like our local, it ain't a sin if you put your crowns in the bin. Oh. Place makes me sick to my. If we do have one, we do have one real church that I know of, but well, what on the playground is that Billy has an eternal ban there. Eternal? You mean a lifetime ban, surely? No, it's eternal. Applies to his corpse too. The priest is terrified that Billy'd arrange to get his casket booby-trapped when he dies. I love how it said if. And like a sneak cannon in there that shoots eat at the congregation. Or, you know, set up the food or buffet food to look like tiny toothpick chunks of himself. So I guess the priest ain't banking on the little varmint suddenly seeing the light then, eh? Oh boy, no! Priest says that kid's a lost cause, whatever that means. Jesus never called one of the sinners he met a lost cause for the record. Right, but Jesus never met little Billy. Jesus was never forced to use the word one aside once in his life. Did Judea even have swans back then? Little Billy was around back then. Nowhere would have swans left. Norm. Alright, you've convinced me. Enough of the old ominous stuff. Say, how often do the trains tend to stop at the station? Next one should be stopping right now. How in tarnation did you echolocation? Forget it. Let's just board the train and be done with it. How long have I been left for? 4 hours. Alright, we got this. Surely this is almost over. What do you mean they got away? What part of that sentence didn't you get? I understood the sentence. How on earth did you let them get away? Oh, easy. The cowboy was holding the gun and I wasn't. You know, because someone decided not to give me. Don't you dare! Both know that with a gun you'd be an astronomically greater threat to my perfect society reforms than those two clowns ever were. You're right, I totally would be. Either way, they're on their way to the fun fair right now. So, nothing's changed much aside from you somehow looking even more of an incompetent hack than before. I mean this in the nicest way, possible way. I'm going to club you to death with a fucking hammer now. Right, except you can't do that. I can, and in fact, I'm currently probing the immediate vicinity for the nearest hammer. But I have information. Right. This shit. The beans are on guard. Oh god, what your beat part. I'm honestly just curious to see if he really has one. I'm not half expecting like a miniature limestone obelisk that says something in I died for the band. But basically, the cowboy is planning to fill you with bullet holes once they arrive at the fun fair and see that the hobgoblin's wretched offspring's missing. Oh. Alright, now I can take... Can I take out the loan to start an oil company? I want to kill pelicans with crude oil. Serious? You're asking me this right after you alert me to an assassination plot? So is that a yes? Yes, obviously I'm going to give you the loan. Now get out. Let the adults and God discuss this. I love how God's just a complete separate thing. Man, you went from having a cryptid eating your trash to playing target practice with the sheriff that time forgot. You should have just taken a leaf from God's book and done nothing today. Always a winning strategy. You don't understand. I had to get rid of them to recreate the poster. This is fine. We know they're coming here, so I can... Not an ambush, no. A trap. Put a bucket up at the door filled with scorpions, perhaps? And what if they break in through the window? There goes your scorpion bucket over the door. I'll just scorpion bucket trap every possible entry point then. And with all due respect, I've seen the contents of your scorpion drawer. You've got enough scorpions to fill like 3 buckets. Tops. Oh, for the love of... Ask God for ideas, last resort. Ask God for ideas. God, do you perchance have any suggestions of your own? Sure do. Send me. Well, that's enough from God tonight. Really, I'm being serious and whatnot. Send me. I'll deal with the two scallywags. How on earth would you succeed when the small demonic one had no chance? Well, I'm God for a start. All I have to do is... Sorry, my jaw. All I have to do is turn the bullets in the Yeehaw man's gun into gravy and then... what do you know? Threat diffuse. You can do that? No clue. Maybe. I'm a little rusty, but I created a vest, didn't I? Hell, I'm sure I could even drop them off in some kind of pocket. I'd love to see those two figure out a way out of one of those misfits without my help. So you can be somewhat useful. Aside from using that. Yes. Yeah, like watch this. What is that? I'm very powerful. Except God. What the fuck is this game? There is no choice. Well, I guess we're gonna accept God in heart, huh? What the fuck? Alright. Good deal, trash hound. Imprison the fugitives and I'll pay you what I would have paid Stabby. And scare Halfpint, had they succeeded. What, money? Yes, obviously I mean money. A vast amount of it too. How's about you just throw an omelette on top of the rest of Tom's for a job well done. Call it a day. However, I am the supreme ruler of Dialtown. I can grant you anything your houndish heart desires, no matter how opulent or decadent the request. Titles, land, riches, untold power. It can all be yours. Nah, an omelet's good. I'll hang out with Oliver tomorrow. We watch bad CG blockbuster movies together sometimes. And that boy just loves his omelets. Aww. God hangs out with Oliver? First of all, let me be clear. I will have you hanged, drawn, and quartered for high treason should you ever feel it's appropriate to once again describe to me how you choose to waste your time when you aren't even in my presence. Oh, that's not so bad. What the fuck? Fuck you. Why not just ask for 2 omelets? You each get one. Nah, we'll share. Be lucky if I don't season an omelet with rice at this point. Oh my god, Sean! Where my shoulders at, Sean? How's it hanging? How's it going? I'm doing pretty good. Stream's been going for longer than I expected, that's for sure. That's going for 4 hours. My jaw's a little sore from reading, but yeah, I'm reading now. Sorry. I'm on the final chapter of Dialtown. How are you doing? How was work? If you're still at work. How was it? Did not. I'd prefer if you didn't. If me and him are sharing. Oliver's probably allergic to poison. Fine. Just go. Contain those 2 meandering fools, and the omelette you crave shall be yours. Ah, nice. Still at work? How's work going? I'm tired, that's fair. I'm starting to feel tired myself. My jaw is so fucking sore. Right, here we are, the outskirts of town. Kind of peaceful out here. Reminds me of a little of my homestead. Minus the glowing neon amusements in the background and foes. I told you not all of Dialtown's such a warm place. Right, cause there ain't nobody around these parts. For us. My tent's pretty much the same. Wait, idea! Nope. I am not moving into your tent with your partner. Oh, why not? Bet that your tent's over in the park, right? Yeah, it is. Why? I don't think I could resist the urge to shoot every swan I see. Bastard. Oh man, Randy's gonna love you. Who's Randy? He's a friend of mine and a former mortal member of the swamp kind. Oh, and you're about to meet him. For a green scoundrel, you sure are well connected, aren't you? I like helping people. Hey, I didn't mean it like that. I mean, it's good that you do, but that just makes all the more rotten. If you're genuinely a good Samaritan, it makes the mayor all the more despicable for tossing you to the curb. It's not Randy or anyone else's fault that the mayor did that to us. Partner, if ordinary folks let bigotry reign supreme and just watch ya get mistreated without lifting a finger, don't you think they're at least somewhat complicit in your mistreatment? Malice triumphs when good folks just look on. Right, but Karen and Oliver helped us out. Right, alright, those two men. Randy's gonna help us soon. You really think so? I know so. Now come on, Randall's waiting. Yay! Randall! Anyway, Sean, again, I'm going to recommend you this game because it's just it's got you vibes, you know? So much for him waiting for us. He ain't even here. Yeah. Oh, he's sleeping inside the room. Sleeps in there. Not a very good employee, is he? Sleeping on the job. Oh, you misunderstood. He isn't on the job right now. He sleeps at work. Partner, I don't mean this way, but I reckon if the human ancestor that sprouted legs and crawled out of the ocean knew that's the efforts that result in Randy. Whoops. No, let me finish reading. It's just fucking. There we go. The human ancestor efforts of Randy results in Randy's life being a thing. Honestly, I honestly reckon he'd have crawled back into the ocean and gnawed its own legs off, just in case he changed his mind and evolve in another go later on. Hey now, a year ago he slept in a dumpster. Huh. Well, that's progress, I suppose. Alright, we're gonna need to wake him up. Oh, that's easy. I know just how to wake him up. Be careful, he's kinda skittish. And the slightest... Damn, okay. Yeah! The was I... Demon! And a cowboy? Oh Lord, I haven't seen you in a whole year, right? What are you doing here? Hey man, yeah, we kinda need a favor. Oh, but first meet Norm. Norm, Randall, Norm. Hey, Say, what's with the pin bag over your head, friend? Wait, are you also trying to conceal your hideous face from the world? Didn't work for me. People said they could still smell my vision bag. Please cease your gibbering and jabbering, partner. You're bumming me out. That's not why he's hiding his face. He's a normie, Randy. I told you not to call me out. Wait, really? In the flesh. Head? Huh. I didn't know that you were allowed to be here in Dialtown. Nah, I was exiled from town years ago, just like your green buddy was last spring. I don't know if I should be more afraid that you're a normie or a cowboy. I've had a few bad erotic experiences with yeehaw men, you know? For those who do not remember, Randy was like one of those like phone sex hotline things. Poor Randy. I don't know whether you're gaslighting for implying that you should be afraid of normies, or question how you've somehow managed to grow a sexual distaste for cowboys, given how few of us are moseying around these parts. Wait, before you do decide whether or not size or interrogate me, did I mishear what you said, or did you say that P-Man was also exiled from Dialtown? Yeah, you see, Randy, it all started with a tantalizing green breakfast. This'll go down smoother if I explain this all again. Several minutes of fairly comprehensible, frantic. Huh. Frankly, I also would have eaten a green breakfast a year ago before I managed to land a job that allowed me to actually buy my own food. Probably would have picked the syringes out of it first, though. Poppycock, the syringes add flavor. Yeah, and that flavor is plastic. So, on a more relevant note, what is it that you two need from me? We need to enter the fun fair. Gotta check my eggs are alright. Oh, that's no problem. You two can go right in. Let me know when you need me to open the gate. You know, we don't have any money, right? Well, P-Man doesn't. The bills in my wallet have phoneless presidents on them, which I doubt your boss would accept. Hey, it's all good. P-Man never has money. They eat gravel and live in a tent mere yards from a swamp-infested pond, so that's kind of a given, you know. They eat but I owe P-Man my life, Norm. They got me this job. Saved me from living in a literal dumpster. If they hadn't pushed me to go for this job, well, I never would have realized that I deserved better. I'd probably be incredibly dead by now, in all honesty, lying face down in the pond, being pecked at by ravenous waterfowl. All while a hotline customer is still on the line asking me if I'm feeling randy tonight. Alright, I only got some of that, but it all sounded immensely hellish. You have my sympathy, partner. Thanks, but I don't need that anymore. Thanks to P-Man, I've had time to heal. Wait. Randy, your images, they're gone. Since I don't have to wrangle hostile feathered shredder dinos every day, my hands have time to heal too, I guess. I don't know how much of a difference you've made in my life, P-Man. Never would have stopped feeling sorry for myself or realized that my happiness in my own hands without you. Geez, is there anyone in Dialtown that you haven't helped, partner? This is starting to get borderline ridiculous. Hey, it's no coincidence, Norm. They even gave me a new head for my bandage. Normally, I presume that you said those words the wrong way around, but I've seen weirder things. Oh, yeah, no, I was messing up my greeting at the, Here's a fun fact. The first thing that I ever said to P-Man was immediate fuck up. Set the bar at an appropriately low level the moment I began talking. Still, P-Man gifted me my new bandage and made me feel like one tough cookie. Every day, I try to live life decisively and to live up to the bandage's expectations. But they say you gotta fake it till you make it after all. What I'm saying is, He-Man doesn't give up on people. Beginning to understand that now, yeah. He's right about himself, you know. Safe to hope again. I promise. Alright, enough of the mushy stuff. I suppose you've given me a lot to think about. Come on, let's just go tend to those exits, right? Right, let's do it. Right, go on inside, friends. Gates open when you're ready to go. Will do. It was a pleasure to meet you, Randy. Thank you kindly for your wisdom, friend. Happy trails. Hey, it's no problem. Hope you two find what you're looking for. Aww. Fuck, where are the eggs? They're exactly what I'm looking for. Light's been disturbed. Hang on. Wait a minute. Is that a stick? Yeah. What in turn? Why did you just do that? Three slices of cheese. Of course I ate it. That was right on it, partner. Context. Now we'll never get to know what it said. Well, if they wanted us to read their words, then maybe they shouldn't have written what they had on a slice of cheese. You're a goddamn dingree, you. Wait, hold on a minute. Why did I assume that I have my face scrolled onto? What? What did you assume I have my face scrolled onto? Well, it could be cheese, in fairness. Which alerts me, but you're also armed with a gun. So I was just waiting until you blinked so I could look it and find out. Oh, the piece of the fucking post-it note face, that's right. You're just a fleshy foam with a green pumpkin hanging off it. I swear to God. That's right, but pumpkins aren't green. Well, okay, granted, the rotten ones are. Besides, what kind of clown would make up the protagonist of a game of that's orange? What? Heyo, Palos. What's the haps? God! Oh, speak of the devil, or rather speak of the god? No, the god. God. No. Howdy do, Powder Rooney. Mighty gnarly day, ain't it? I know it talk like an old-timey Ingrid from my new buddy Oliver. Wow, you know Oliver now? Fuck, what else did I miss in the year I was out of town? Not a whole lot has changed, actually. Minus the random I support event. Guy just got lonely without you being in town and needed someone to watch awful CG mockbusters with him. Aww. Oh, Oliver. Just approached me on the street and asked if I wanted to come over. Mentioned he tried with someone else, but apparently this Randy character was too afraid of the dancing critters to finish the movie with him. Personally, I'm usually too drunk to keep up with a full motion picture, but hey, I'll take free product food where I can get it. He-Man, I'm mad discipline. What? Damn! Wait, what the fuck? If you haven't seen, so Digby made a friend group slander video, and it got taken down apparently. What the fuck? Okay, back to the game, sorry. I'm mighty disappointed in you for lying to me. What? I mean, yeah, I like most, but which lie, huh? You seriously expect me to believe that this fella's God? I'm a God-fearing man, you know. Do you honestly think I'd be gullible enough? Hey, you don't need to be afraid of me. I'm as chill as they come. Oh, wait. Ah, shit, I misspoke. You actually should be very much afraid of me. Sorry, my bad. I'm not used to being an active. What's up, God? What has you feeling all aggressive today? Oh, right, yeah! Yeah, the mayor's looking for you two. Really, the mayor hired you to come and retrieve us. Yeah, and boy, she must have been a special kind of desperate to have turned to me of all people. Why are you doing this, Scott, man? Surely you've got other stuff to do with your time. You're better than this. Nah, I'm really not. But... Shit, you got me there. God, it's like watching a preschooler negotiate with a particularly crafty stray dog. No, God, I never picked you as the mercenary type, in all honesty. But it seems like too much effort for you. Well, yeah, normally it would be, sure. But, I believe that she offered me an entire omelette in exchange for me bringing you fellas to her. I'm seeing a little bit tomorrow, and I want to look like big shot to the boy team. The boy train. We're watching that awful CG rat mockbuster tomorrow night. Rat or whatever. Ratatouille. Sorry. Seriously, a quarter of the movie's runtime is just awful CG rats complimenting the rat's restaurant food. Hey man, I'm having these murderous thoughts of mine again. Thanks for the heads up, Norm. Oh, by the way, hey God, have you seen my egg? Oh, yeah, sure. So, wait, what's the haps then, my man? Angus told me to ask you where you think she's getting eggs for my omelet from. Fridge, I would think? Oh, right, yeah, that's, actually where I would have assumed she would have dug around. Right? Yeah, no. She says she's gonna cook your unhatched babes. No, that's like 5 omelets worth of eggs, though. What are you gonna do with the other 4? Then she's gonna slap the rest of them in a big old pot and make herself a massive oval gumbo. That's really lame. I hate it when the mayor devours my younglings. Yeah, it's a real bummer, alright. Alright, let's get this over with. I'm gonna quickly tie you both up and then I can take you back to... Hang on just a moment! You're nuts if you think I'm just gonna let you hog tie me like I'm some kind of hog. Come on, friend. It won't be that bad. Some people have to pay miles to do this to them. And you're getting hog tied for free. Alright, he's not wrong about that one. Come on. Elves? Elves? Yeah, that's the plural of MILF. Ah, okay. Oh my god! MILF? I'm a little enthusiastic about MILFs. Anyway. That ain't right. Yeah, huh? What's the plural of wolf then? Wolves, but it's an acronym. You can't just... Jeez, it's like I'm talking to Oliver's odd friend again. Wait, unfinished sentences. Even stronger instance, not the plural of MILF isn't in fact MILVs. Man, you guys are cool. Sorry I'm doing this. Ah, well, let's get you two all tied up. I'm really surprised that Randy doesn't agree that the plural of MILF is MILVs. I think that someone who worked for a phone sex hotline would know better, right? He-Man! There is a lot more at stake right now than your bandaged pal correctly understanding what the plural of MILF is in fact MILFs. No, you don't understand. This is important. What's important is shooting the mayor for she devours your young, damn it. But no, I'm shooting the mayor is like violent. They're right in fairness. That's the entire point. See, while I don't personally care as to whether Priscilla lives or dies after I get that omelet, the mayor gave me explicit orders to not let you not to let you shoot her in the face, and I really want that omelet. Sorry, fellas. God. God, this blows. It really does, yes. You suck. Okay, scratched out. I'm sorry, that was mean. That was more than justified. Hey, we're the good guys. We don't have to be rude. I'll be as rude as I like to folks that are trying to kidnap us. Okay, kidnapping is also pretty rude, but I'm just saying, we're better than this. Ah, come on, friendos. Can't you just be happy for getting a free omelet? Yeah, one made from one of P-Man's unhatched kin. Okay, when you phrase it like that, I do sound like a bit of a dick. Give me one reason why I shouldn't just shoot you here and now. Well, hear me right now. You'll never get to know what I was gonna ask you. Alrighty, then. Ask your question then, for my last shred of patience tears away just like my wet tissue paper. Hey, bro. Can you spare a dime? I'm sorry, P-Man. I just gotta... No, fuck. No, don't you, God. He's a bro. He's trying to sell us down the omelet river for an omelet partner. Trying to sell us down a river for an omelet partner. He just doesn't know any better, Norm. Yeah, I'm just a little old creature. I know not what I do and all that humbug. A second ago, you were just telling me that you were God. The God. I am also God, yeah. Okay. Oh, can't you just spare a dime if you love me so much? For your information, I don't give to panhandlers. The charitable type, I take it, AP man. Not with money, no, and especially not with kindness or feeling. I'm trying to help you out, you know. Carl's got quite a temper, P-Man. Rather have a temper. Name and pronouns check. Hello, Faye. How's it going? Yeah, everyone drop your name and pronouns in the chat. For those who have, like, yeah, everyone drop your name and pronouns in chat. For those who do not know somehow, somewhere, I am Whimsical B. And you can call that I go by a variety of names. Whim, Wimble, Whimsy, B, August, Augie, August, even, although not many people call August, I mean. And I go by like he pronouns. I don't know, because I don't know. Yeah, that's fair. That's totally fair. And valid. It's figuring out gender and pronouns and everything is like, it's a whole process. It takes time for you to figure yourself out and discover yourself. Oh my god, it's already 6:40. Shit. I'd rather have a temper than be a worthless grifter partner. A real god would never beg from his children. You ever gone to church? Of course! I went every Sunday before I got exiled, as a matter of fact. Church hands around a donation basket every week, pal. Courtesy of the Big G himself. Not a cent of which actually ends up in my greasy paws, by the way. So, yet again, I insist. Surely you can spare a single dime, my lord. Well, if you're all powerful, that means you can just conjure matter from thin air, so why not just create some change of your own, huh? Why beg from honest hard-working folk like me? Hey, I'm rusty. Last time I created a universe, it instantly exploded. Right, you know, people are still talking about the Big Bang, like, trillions of seconds later. Yeah, it was like it was kind of a big deal. Okay, look, I've had enough of this sacrilege, beggar. You taking up plenty of our time. We're just gonna mosey our way over to the man, blow our brains out before she manages to eat any of my friends' wretched or green offspring, right? Did you refer to me as your friend? I also just referred to your kids as wretched, so don't get too big for your boots, partner. Fairness, they are green and scaly, yeah. Right, and so's yourself. Yes. Please stop talking. Okay, see, the fact that you've accepted that you're going to the mayor's office now is a real boon for me. French? Yeah, no, I saw that. I was trying to decide which option I wanted to go for. I was like, you know what, let's go for the first one. Let's be a little bit nicer to this dude, because I feel like we haven't been too nice lately. Also, I do apologize for the stream delay. Again, I've been streaming for a while, and also my laptop's a bit warm, and so it may be struggling a little bit. So Faye, have you played Dialtown before? Or have you seen anything about it? Seen anything about Dialtown before? Okay, see, the fact that you've accepted that you're going to the mayor's office now is a real boon. But your adamant not letting me tie you up shtick is starting to irritate me. I haven't? Nope, nope. Yeah. Well, Dialtown is a very interesting and fun game, so, I'm just saying, I highly recommend it. It's, very goofy. I'm enjoying it a lot. How's about I just hand you the guys the rope? You just tie yourselves up, nice and easy, and we avoid having an unpleasant encounter, eh? Oh, fuck. Side hurts. Oh. Is it free? Sadly, no. It was on sale recently. I don't know if it still is. I remember when I bought it, it was on sale. It's actually not too expensive. Pretty cheap as well, but yeah. Hold on, I just need to ask my dad what's going on for dinner. Give me 1 second, chat. I'll probably grab myself something to eat and give my cat some food as well. He's currently sleeping. He's having a big old snooze. Hey B, have you ever wanted to play Super Metroid inside of Doom? Not particularly. I'm not really into either of those things. Sorry. Not particularly. Not particularly something I've thought about. I like that idea. Let's do that. How's about you stop harassing us for I give you a gut full of lead? Now, if you're carrying around human essence filled with lead, then you're more fucked up than I know how to deal with. It's pretty fucked up, yes. I do. Rah! That's fair. I meant I'll fill your gut with lead bullets, damn it. Well, see, if you're gonna use my name in vain, the least you could do is buy me lunch first. For the last time, partner, you ain't God and you stink. Enough! Oh shit, here we go. I am God here. What entire nation? This is bigger than you know, you green simpleton. About exiles, eggs, or even society itself. This is about me wanting my fucking omelet. I want that omelet so fucking much, P-Man. I will tear you apart, molecule by molecule, if you dare stand in my way, you tiny goddamn fool. If I can create all of this useless fucking garbage around us, then I can watch you burn without feeling anything.
Ducky Fuzz.
I forgot about the trigger file.
What were you just watching?
It does remind me though, I should probably fill up my drink bottle in a moment. Whenever I go grab my dinner, I'll do it. Actually, I might go grab that sooner. Mother of God. That's right, fuckers. I'm going Old Testament style again. It's omelet time. So this is who I've been sending my prayers to for my whole life. Oh, your prayers were dog shit anyway, and I turned out. I tuned out eons ago. Oh wow, why doesn't Dialtown think I'm a good bloke? Oh, why can't I get up? Get it up? What? Oh my god. Oh, why can't I get it up? I'm wearing my erotica hat. I should be hot as a. Hey, those are meant to be private. Really hope the hat you're wearing right now isn't your erotica hat. The only prayers I still listen to are from that Johnny Lincoln kid from Dayton, Ohio. He prays whenever he says he sees a cool dog to tell me about it. The rest of y'all just use me as an all-powerful agony aunt, and my cosmic mailbox is full to the brim already, thanks. Such rage, God. This isn't you. Sold out, man. Bullshit, I haven't sold out, dude. You're a giant floating many-faced samoid god. That's it. That's not ideal. Come on, man, don't do this to me. I created the universe, bro. I shouldn't have to beg for omelets. Shouldn't be at the bottom of the food chain. You're happier at the bottom of the food chain, dude. You get to get up every day and eat trash. Your true nature. I mean, ask yourself this. Are you actually having fun right now? Shit. This fucking sucks. God, for Pete's sake, if you're that sore for an omelet, I'll make you one. You can cook? I've lived alone for years, partner. You're goddamn right, I can fry up an omelet. Good lord, I mean, there's only like 3 steps involved. It's frankly astounding that you can't, given how long you say you've been alive and kicking. Alright then, so, if I'm understanding this right, the mayor's willing to give me an omelette for capturing you two and bringing you to her, and you'll give me an omelette for doing literally nothing. Nothing wins! Yay, inactivity! Inertia for life, baby! I'ma just take the dog food you paid me to show up to stupid meetings and vamoose. That's great, but aren't you afraid to double-cross her? Oh, please. What's she gonna do? Take away your dog food and send you to jail? Who cares if she sends me to jail? They serve the same jail there anyway. Alright then, P-Man. Looks like we've got ourselves some eggs to go and wrangle, huh? Oh, right, about that. Before I go, might as well let the cat out of the bag, so to speak. Eggs are fine, my dude. Theodore has them. Oh, of all people, all the people to have them, it has to be that guy. Oh, so you're familiar with the egg clutch environment then? I guess you could say that we have a history, yes. Huh. So if what's-his-face has them, then why in tarnation did you tell us that the mayor was gonna eat them then, huh? I don't know, man. Told me to. I figured you'd cooperate better if you thought she had you by the balls, I guess. No, see, our first instinct was to kill her with an even greater amount of haste when you told us about that. Yeah, no, she's floundering, my dude. Her plan's in literal shambles. I mean, why'd you think she hired me, of all people, to come get yous? Like, you guys don't even have to speed walk at this point. There's no urgency. Take a stroll, like some of the broken glass on the pavement. I know you two have tongues on the deck. Go nuts. Thanks, partner. I suppose I'll see you around? Especially since you're apparently everywhere. You think I'm everywhere? Ha! I'm barely here right now. Ah, don't worry, a little fleshy noggin about tracking me down. I'll come find you next time. I won't forget about that omelet. Ciao. No, some days I often found myself wondering why a loving God would leave my prayers unanswered. By now, well, now I reckon I may have actually been blessing in a disguise. Exactly. He would have given you lousy advice, said he answered. You're goddamn right he would have. Would have just told me to eat trash or something to that effect every time. Or something is redundant here. That's exactly the advice he was giving you. That and give the Lord's change, please. I am baby. How in tarnation can't you read, but still have enough sense to use the word redundant in a proper manner? So, about that Theodore fella the bum mentioned. I mean God. Much easier for me if I just pretend he ain't God. Continue. You mentioned that you and this Theodore fella have some kind of history. And from the tone of your voice, I gather y'all didn't exactly frolic and pick daisies together. Oh yeah. Oh right, yeah. Theodore's a zookeeper over at the Dialtown Zoo. I used to live there, you know, inside one of the enclosures. Yeah, I lived in the zoo of all places. I mean, I do live in a tent now. There was a handy-dandy ranked list of places for cryptid folks to reside in. The zoo would definitely be at least a notch or two below your tent, if you ask me. At least your average tent is specifically intended to house human life inside her, you know. Living in a zoo enclosure is just degrading. You're telling me I spent quite a while in there. Boy, I can only imagine. How'd they even get you willing to stay in there for that long? I didn't. Hang on. Yeah, we're allowed to leave when you wanted to, right, partner? Son of a... I'm gonna go fucking kill him. I think we have bigger things on our minds right now. Right now, this is the only thing on my mind. I didn't serve in the Air Forces to watch my friends get shot down for fight for freedoms just so folks like him and the mayor could strip it away from folks like us whenever they feel like it. It just brings my blood to boil seeing folks getting their freedom, their humanity stripped away. It ain't just, partner. Relax, Norm. My eggs aren't in danger. There was... Yeah, he's a bit much, but... Well, to put it bluntly, the creep's completely obsessed with me. Those eggs aren't in any danger. Quite the opposite. I know for a fact he's gonna try to hatch them. No, that's even worse than having them smash them to pieces. How? Them hatching is, you know, the best possible outcome, right? Surely you don't want your kids hatching in captivity for their first memories to be their imprisonment. You're a parent now, P-Man. It's your duty to ensure your kids get a better life than that. You really think so? Is that even a question? It ended with a question mark, so yeah. Look, exile's bad, because being told you can't go somewhere you should be able to call home is obviously dehumanizing. But being told you can't go anywhere but the confines of your dingy little cell? Dehumanizing? Most critters don't deserve that kind of treatment. Even the most garbage ones, such as pelicans and the like. Okay, you're right, thanks. Anytime, partner. I wonder where Bigfoot is. It's strange that a slice of cheese on your face didn't draw him out. First of all, again, not a slice of cheese. My man's cheese, Norman. And secondly, I'm sure Bigfoot ain't anywhere around here, seeing as he doesn't even exist. Bigfoot is real, and we dated. He's wonderful. Bigfoot ain't real. I simply refuse to budge on this. I mean, I'm real, aren't I? I actually don't have a halfway decent retort for that. In fairness, Bigfoot's supposed to be an elusive and possibly completely sentient ape man, while you're just happen to have 6 nipples. Hey now, plenty of existent species of animals have teats too, you know. I also have green skin. So do praying mantises. Right, and female mantises like to chop off their boyfriends' heads before mating. What does that have to do with anything? My point is, there are plenty freaky. If mantises exist, then why not Bigfoot? Please never say, why not Bigfoot to me again. Say, why can't Bigfoot if you must, but why not Bigfoot makes me feel like I'm at a taxi rank, being offered a piggyback ride from Bigfoot to get back home from the bar. What? Bigfoot ain't real. Now I'd be a rotten friend. I'd be a rotten friend slash traveling companion if I let you continue thinking that he was. Did you say that with I know Bigfoot better than I know you, dude. Frankly, I trust him with my life before I trust you. Then why in tarnation are you traveling with me and not him, huh? Because he ain't real, right? Figured as such. Because I needed someone on the outside. If Bigfoot was also hanging around at your pad, I'd have dropped you like a hot potato. I can kill you in a multitude of agonizing ways, and with relative ease, you know. Go on, then. Do it, bitch. Are you just, like, allergic to any and all positive character development? I'm still working on myself. Well, you should work much, much harder. I think it'd be best if we just made for the zoo for another one of those damn cats goons show up to kick us in the shins or something asinine to that effect. Come on, P-Man. We've got us eggs to wrangle. Alright, what's our game plan? I say we walk in and grab the eggs. That's the plan? Well, if we don't grab the eggs, how are we supposed to get them out of here? I mean, we're hardly accounted for us facing any resistance, are we? What about security? The baboon enclosure's got a padlock now. We're safe. I'm afraid I don't understand. 6th of the 5th, 2006. Never forgetty. He-Man, what the fuck are you talking about? Aha! What's this I see? 2 rapscallions here to pilfer my mayorally assigned bounty, no doubt? What in tarnation is he saying? Why does he have a mustache on a phone head? No, relax. It's normal. This was all established ages ago. Not for me, it wasn't. Why does he have a... No, shh, it's okay, I'll handle this. There we go, quiet time. Now allow me. Theodore, you are a bastard man. I command thee to give me my children back this instant. Relinquish your shelled spawnlings? I think not. Fuck, that was all I had. Alright, now looky here, partner. Egads, so the mayor wasn't just exhaling copious amounts of hot air as I had previously assumed. Normie, in the flesh. Who in tarnation are you calling a... Now, Normie doth protest too much, methinks. What the fuck is a doth? Call me that again and I'll make you eat the That mustache of yours, zebra boy. Perhaps I was foolish to expect a frontier bumpkin, a brute, to be familiar with the most gifted playwright, Willine Ringspear. Willine Ringspear! For crying out loud, Theodore, his name was William Shakespeare, with his play... And his plays were agonizing to sit through. Gonna have to side with Norm on this one, Theo. Personally, in my opinion, I can't fucking read. So, yeah. Don't quote asinine old literature to me, partner. I was there when, granted a small amount of it was written. My, you aren't just a marvel of biology, but also of history. What we as a species, what I could learn from you. Norm, I have a plan. I'll try words first, go on second. Fair enough, we'll send my ideas later then. Look, I'm gonna get straight to I'm gonna talk straight here, as that happens to be the only way I speak. Straight? Based. I was gonna say something that I was like, no. You're a monster, partner. Taking away the autonomy of a sentient beings. Good folk like my pal P-Man here. It ain't right. It ain't American. Oh my god. How unfortunate. Well, that's your way of seeing things. Well, that's your way of seeing things, I suppose. Hey, is that how NASA suit you happen to be donning? And donning superbly, I must say. Tell me, cowboy. Was it quite so American for NASA to really hire Nazi scientists and following the Second World War? Also, we could send a metallic vanity project to an orb-shaped mass of cheese in outer space? But that doesn't excuse... It wasn't about vanity, friend. It was about our country's pride. Also, we were racing. Yes, Solomon to the moon. We were showing that freedom could reach the deepest depths of this weary universe, even out space itself, if need be. Does pretending that our holders care about freedom and ignoring atrocities committed by this very nation help you sleep at night, Normie? Oh, you're the one to talk about dirty conscience, whiskers. Look, the one that slap iron bars around sleepy, half-sentient Tepper and be my guest partner, that's your right as an American citizen. But, locking up folks like my pal P-Man here just cause they don't look the same as you? That makes me from seeing red, white, and blue to just red. The eggs, Mustachio. Hand them over before I shoot those whiskers right off your face. Ah, you call that pea shooter a firearm? Now this is a gun you could say bully too. Fuck, he's got a big gun though. What? That's one, it's a big gun, Norm. It's a lever action. Looks to be an 1833. Big gun. Yes, P-Man. Big gun. Well then, Mitches. Oh my god. It would seem that I am the only party here with the adequate firepower needed to make demands. So, to resolve this conflict, I'll extend an olive branch to offer up a most equitable bargain. You wish to remain with your younglings, P-Man? Why, I think I could arrange that. Arrange what now? A luxury enclosure. One with ample room for you and your younglings to romp, roam, prance, and frolic around in. I would give most anything to study your parental instincts up close. Got a chance, you fuck. I'm gonna put cigars out on my babies just to spite you. What the actual fuck, P-Man? Norm, I was bluffing. Were ya? Lose it up. to witness interpretation. Can we hurry this along? But exactly 5 unattended shelled life bombs, presently under the warm embrace of my heat lamp to return to. You know, that reminds me, I wanted to ask you. Why did the mayor give my eggs to you? Not like her to give anyone something for nothing. A most astute observation, Grade 1. You see, the mayor inducted me into the League of Concerned Citizens to... You mean her elitist secret society? No, you have it all wrong, friend. You see, the mingling is actually a... Yeah, no. Spare us the spiel. The half-pint ratted y'all out. That rapscallion! Whatever the case, I made myself quite useful to the mayor, you see. Eggs were the payment I received for doing a little favor for her. Successfully removing a different rogue element from Dialtown. Rogue element? Oh no, they got Bigfoot, that's right. Why yes, the return of my escaped mystery exhibit, of course. Don't mean. Who else? Why, the elusive Sasquatch, of course. Back in captivity, where he belongs. You fiend, release him at once! Firstly, Bigfoot does not exist. He does, I've met him, Norm. And I happen to own him. And you're a right bastard for it. And secondly, why did you get more upset at learning that this fellow's supposedly captured Bigfoot compared to, say, your children? Hey, I could be upset about both. You should never be more concerned about Bigfoot than your kids, P-Man. That's your opinion, but I respect it, even if I don't agree with it. Ooh. Unbelievable. All is fair in love and zoo, Norman. Lord, give me strength. What kind of zoo would even house a supposed Sasquatch alongside you, of all things? Isn't this the sort of place only meant for animals? Aha! I see what it is that you're covertly getting at. Pardon me. Oh my god. Chest is fun. What are those doing? Wait. What are they doing now? Okay. I feel like I'm getting close to the end. But honestly, I think I'm gonna end after this encounter. Maybe? I'll see where I'm at in 10 minutes and then I'll probably end. And like go have dinner and stuff, and I'll probably be back tomorrow with more Dialtown to just finish it off, and then it'll be the last stream. Because I've been live for how long? 5 hours, and my chest is starting to hurt a little bit. Not lie. Mon ami, please don't assume I wish to cast you out just because you aren't in the family way. A chance to study a normie up close, why? I find myself shuddering with anticipation as I consider the very notion of getting to do so. Like there's a goddamn chance I'd willingly hand over freedom to the likes of you. I've got my pieces locked and loaded, partner. I've killed more flies than any other poor bastard I've ever known. You can find a faster shot than me anywhere in the country, I'll eat my hat. But wait, your hat has the flag on it. Wouldn't devouring the flag be business? Quiet, you. I must say, I'd advise against that, my bagged friend. I think you'd find my reflexes to be quite impeccable. Why, I periodically shoot this rifle whilst I slumber. Telling the truth, unfortunately. He shot like 14 tappers through the wall. Actually, you know what? That I have, yes? Why, this whole place is it's a goddamn madhouse. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna end stream now. Whoa, shit. I'm gonna end stream now. Think. Title. I'll come back to the game. Probably tomorrow. Yeah, my chest is sore, my jaw is sore, and I've been talking a lot. Yeah, alright, let's see who's live. God, the stream's been going on for 5 hours. Yeah, I'm ready to end. I also have work in the morning, so I don't want to completely lose my voice, you know. The Barjo is playing Helldivers. Next Steph is playing Helldivers with Barjo! Oh my god. Guys, it's Good Game Spawn Point. The host. Anyway. Sorry. Was live. Ooh, I don't think I've ever rated this actually. And I've just started, I think. Alright. I know what I need to do. We're raiding someone called Ellie. Raid 1 for those who are not subbed. Raid 2 for those who are. I'm ready to fucking go and feed myself. Yeah. We're gonna raid L. So yeah, thank you all for watching. Have a beautiful day. Well, whether on Earth or in space. I'm really tired, but I'll try to be back tomorrow sometime after my shift. It'll be like again around the same time, and it'll probably actually be the last Dialtown stream because I thought this would be the last one, but this final chapter is a lot longer than I thought it would be, and I'm again tired. My jaw hurts, my chest kind of hurts a little bit. Not gonna lie, I'm really hungry. So I'm just going to end it. So. But in the meantime, have a beautiful day or night wherever you are, whether on Earth or in space. And I'll see you all soon. Go give Elle some love. Bye. Bye, everyone. Bye. 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 Bye.